Hey there, hi there. It's your tin toy, eugenetintoy of the Little Tin Toy Company. And welcome to my stream. Today's a good one, folks. One I'm really looking forward to playing is this is the big one. I spent all morning trying to get it going, and I think I solved every problem there is. It's Gothic II. It's just a fantastic game, and the issues I had getting it going were well worth it. Well worth it. This game is developed in Germany, and no one west of it heard of it. I mean, it did pretty decent numbers over the years. It's definitely a cult classic. It's just other games have eaten its lunch. It's has that Eurogame to it that a lot of people might find hard to get over. For me, it's just adds to it. Mwah, chef kiss. So I'm playing the Gold Edition with the Night of the Raven expansion. This expansion makes the game a bit harder, but it rebalances the game. So early on, it's really, I don't want to say like super duper hard, but there's gonna be a lot of saving and reloading in this playthrough. The game really encourages you to try new things, experiment. I've talked this before, like poke and prod the game systems, so you can, find ways to not exploit but bend the rules a little bit towards your favor. And it's very satisfying. Like, you go from it's a game. I'll explain this. Actually, I'm gonna wait. I want to explain it while I play it. But suffice to say, it's a heck of a good RPG. And if you haven't played it, I recommend picking it up. It routinely goes on sale for dirt cheap, so give it a shot if you like RPGs. Hey, Boof, how's your day been? I know. Chat doesn't know, though. How's the background music coming in, by the way? I just wanted to make sure my audio levels didn't get mucked up when I was messing with the other stuff. Is the background music good? Okay, good. Good. Yes. So, just to forewarn before I start, when we stop momentarily, is, I'm gonna have to manually muck around with the settings because the pre-rendered cutscenes are so loud compared to the game audio, so I apologize if it blasts out the out your speakers, but I'm gonna try to manually do it. That's what Boof's here for. He's the guinea pig, so he's gonna make that sacrifice, so you don't have to. Unless you're watching this live, then I apologize, but those cutscenes are few and far between, so the first 10 minutes are gonna be those loud cutscenes, but after that it should be smooth sailing for a while. Alright, off this Philly Valley stuff. So I'm gonna go over to the gameplay tab. The scene is gonna be black. That's by design, so don't be alarmed. I'm just gonna make myself a little bit smaller and move myself over. So don't be alarmed. I'm in the void. I've been banned here. This is my personal phantom zone. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see how poorly this goes. Alright, Boof. Open up your ears. I'm gonna need your help with this one. But I think I got it down. Okay, here we go. I might skip these on the second playthrough. I just want this to go over. This part's probably a little bit loud. Next one's gonna probably be a bit louder. rip piranha bites. They punched way above their weight class. They made those swings. All right, this is Gothic II. So there's a bug that this menu music plays well into the cutscene. It goes until you start the game. So me sitting here isn't me like extending the drama. It's just I'm waiting till the song stops playing. Eurojank, folks, love it. I love it. I love this game so much. All right, here we go. It's gonna probably get loud again, Boof. So just let me know how things are. I'm hoping it's okay. Spent an hour trying to get this right.
A single prisoner altered the fate of hundreds.
This is just a recap of the first game.
But he paid a high price for it.
I have my happy face on because I'm really happy to be playing this. So they say I look different. That's why. Be a little bit quiet so this plays out.
He defeated the sleeper, destroyed the barrier. But while all the other prisoners escaped, he remained behind in the rubble. It was I who dispatched him against the sleeper. Now it is I who brings him back from there. He is weak and has forgotten much. But
which is to say, you're level 1 now.
He's back.
He's back, baby.
There you are again. I never thought the two of us would meet again.
I feel like I spent 3 weeks lying under a load of rocks.
Well, so you did. Only the magic within your armor kept you alive. I had feared I might not be able to rescue you from the debris of the temple, but enough of that. You're here now. There's a new threat that we have to deal with.
All right. These could probably be a little bit soft because there's going to be another cutscene once I choose this top option. So I'm just keeping it as is. But after that, I'm like tab out and change it.
At least we have enough time now. I did it. The sleeper
has been banned. You vanquished him
banned from
so
the
much
forums. Just couldn't stop saying those slurs.
Within our power to
Good
stop
riddance,
the war
I
that
say.
ensues now. With his final furious scream, the sleeper has set into movement the armies of darkness. It was an order to all evil creatures, a word of power that they were all bound to obey. His last order was, "Come," and they came. All of them.
I hope that doesn't get clipped out of context because holy moly.
I can sense their presence, even here. And they have gathered an entire army of lowly servant creatures around them.
Where's this army now?
The army is camped not far from here, in the Valley
the
of Mines. The
dialogue is a bit more
getting ready to attack.
But
louder
that's
than
not
everything
all.
else, but
There is another threat of which I have learned only recently.
okay, here's another cutscene. After this, I'm gonna increase the threshold a little bit. All right, here we go.
After the fall of the barrier and the banishment of the sleeper, Beliar's wrath has grown even greater.
This is the Night of the
mighty
Raven stuff.
artifact,
This
so
isn't
it
the
is
base
written in
game.
the old scriptures, will be brought back to this world when the god of darkness sends his henchmen out to search. This search has long since begun. Beliar's henchmen are desecrating the oldest shrines of the gods. The guardians of these holy places have awakened, and their wrath makes the earth tremble. Every powerful magician on this island could sense this wrath.
These guys are annoying to fight. Holy moly.
And some of them have certainly begun to face the threat.
There goes a motorcycle. Time to just right for that roar.
You must become their ally. That's the only way to stop Beliar.
Well, then let's hurry to get out of here.
If we flee now, then it's only to face the dragons later. With the help of the soldiers and the magicians who live around here, we can stop them before their army is completely formed. We're not going to get a better chance.
Okay. Stay in the fight. I get it. That was just a coward in me saying we should go.
I need weapons.
I can only give you whatever little I have here. Look around in my tower. Anything that looks useful to you, you can have.
What can we do?
This time we cannot handle it by ourselves. Only the power of Innos will help us against these dragons. A group of paladins is stationed in the city of Corinus, not far from here.
I love that little ponytail he has in the back,
which could help us to defeat the dragons. They call it the Eye of Innos. You need to get hold of this artifact. Tell the paladins about the threat. You must convince their leader to support us.
And once you have talked to him, you need to find the artifact of Beliar. It is the counterpiece to the Eye of Innos. It must not fall into the hands of evil.
What exactly is the Eye of Innos?
It's an amulet. Legend has it that Innos himself was poured part of his power into this amulet. It will restore some of your lost strength and help us defeat the dragons. It also has some other hidden powers. I shall tell you more about that once the amulet is yours.
Why would the paladins give me the Eye of Innos?
Because you are the one who is destined to wear it.
How can you claim to know that?
There are a number of reasons, the most important being you have defeated the Sleeper. If you weren't a favorite of the gods,
that makes
you'd
sense.
Be dead by now.
Let's assume you're right and I'm destined to bear the Eye of Innos. How would the paladins know that's true?
The eye itself chooses the one who may wear it. Once you get hold of it and put it on, the paladins cannot doubt your words any longer.
How can I get to the city?
Just follow the path from here through the mountains. The city is large. You cannot miss it, but watch out. The path to town is not without dangers, and you aren't nearly as strong as you once were.
I'll be on my way as fast as I can.
Good. And one more thing. Don't tell anyone that you've talked to me. Above all, don't tell any magician. Since I have gone into exile, the Circle of Fire has taken me for dead, and that's a good thing.
Alright, I'm gonna change things. Okay, so this is Gothic II. And save it just in case things go awry. This is me testing it earlier. Okay. Alright, game audio capture. What was it? Wi-Fi. Okay. Alright. So I made a little backstory of this character. This is Fred Smalls. Used to be a petty thief before he became a magician of fire when he entered the penal colony. Ever since he lost all his power, he decided that he's going to become a petty thief again. Focus on dexterity. Oh. How do I get? Before he becomes a mage again. So, old habits. Okay, first player stats. B. Makes sense. So, this is your character sheet. I'm guildless, level 0. Oh, I'm not even level 1. That's how low on the totem pole I am. Learning points, dexterity, mana, health, and all that junk. Okay, so here's the thing. In this game, you are at the bottom of the barrel, the lowest point in the totem pole, both in power and social hierarchy. No one likes you, no one trusts you, and the most you could hope to defeat are small wolves and stink bugs and like other weakling things. Like, you are absolutely trash in this game. Like, I am trash. Like, this is me swinging my weapon. And I block. So what I'm doing, I'm using the Gothic I controls. So in order for me to attack, I hold down the use button, which is left click. I hit A. Oh, no, that's S. I hit back. A to swing left. D to swing right. And W to swing forward. And I let go of left click, and I could dodge around and strafe. Hit to read that. So I can use about a lot of things. Like, I can use the armchair, sit down. I gotta be careful what I use, because sometimes you might use something you can't get up again. And you could create things as crafting. Create runes, alchemy, forge weapons, take trophies.
What with?
Can't do anything yet. Alright, so let's learn. We can use this book stand. There we go. Got some XP from that. Healing potions. This is a healing. 2 healing plants, extract, 2 healing herbs, and Alexa, 2 healing roots. So essence is the lowest one that goes progressively faster. Our work at the alchemist bench requires a laboratory flask, which is used up in the process. To brew any healing potion or potions to strengthen magic power, you need special ingredients. A plant, metal knotweed. In a plant, metal knotweed. To brew any potion that affects permanently changes to the body or spirit, you need a certain plant, king sorrel. So with alchemy, which I'm gonna get, is you could permanently increase your stats. I can't read those yet, but that old old tablet requires me to learn a new language. Boof, is there any chop? Like, are things smooth, or is there like are there like frames missing? Just let me know.
Hey.
Hey.
Can you tell me anything about this stone tablet?
First, I suspected it might be a magical artifact, but I finally concluded that it is not of any great significance. I have not been able to decode the meaning of this tablet entirely, but it seems to concern the history of a very old culture. If you want the tablet, it's yours. I have no use for it.
Where exactly are we?
As I already said, near the city of Corinus.
Yep.
I have rebuilt my tower here.
But it's only been a few days since we last saw each other in the Valley of Mines.
The servants I summoned to build my tower have done a thorough job.
You can say that again. Where can I find better equipment?
The closest place where you can get better weapons and armor is the city of Corinus. But down in the valley, you can find some healing herbs that will help you if you get injured in a fight. See the lake right in front of my tower. A secret passage leads to the valley from there.
Why is the Circle of Fire not supposed to know about you?
I used to be a high member of the Circle. Even then, I suspected that demon magic might be the key to the magic barrier. But I could never have convinced the other members of the Circle to follow this path. So I left the circle in order to study the black arts. That is a crime for which the fire magicians, the ordained of Enos, the ever good and virtuous, will accept no excuse. They are certain that I'm still alive, but they have no idea where to find me, and that's a good thing too.
So what should we do next?
We shall proceed as planned. There's no other way. You can go get yourself the Eye of Enos, and I shall keep looking for answers.
Okay. Alright, let's properly play. So, there's all kinds of goodies. The game really, actually, guys, I'm going to be saving it a lot, so. So it really rewards exploration. Wow, I sounded pretty down when I said it. So the game really explores exploration. It really wants you to run around and check. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. That leaves out. Does it leave out? Why didn't this go down? And yes, it let out. And you'll find goodies all over the place, so it really helps to look. There's no loot all button, but you can move stacks quickly. But I forgot how to do that, so. So I'm going to jank run up these. It might be a healing potion in the middle. Oh, there we go. See, I found the gold. See? Exploration's already paying for itself. Alright, so anyways, while I do this, I'll explain how this game works. So, there's no such thing as being level locked out of things. The primary means to bar off your progress in the world is combat. If the enemy's too hard, you just die. You get hit once and kapow, boom, game over. So when you get powerful enough and you can defeat the enemy, you can go explore further. Unless that scared the poo out of me. Holy moly, that was just a part of the chain there. Unless you know how to get around those enemies, because enemies don't easily stop following you. And that's where there's a lot of trial and errors gonna come with in this playthrough. So you see me just dying over and over trying to get past some like wargs for example. That's my idea of exploration. Because just because there's wargs there doesn't mean there aren't weaker enemies past them. Because this game doesn't have oh, around town there's weak enemies. Yeah, there are, but there might be some harder ones in there, so you have to be careful. But also it rewards you for thinking outside the box. So if there's a hard enemy and there's some guards nearby, you just lead them into the guards. But oh hey, that big tough enemy just got whooped. I have some knowledge. It's actually been a while since I played this, so a lot of my tips and tricks have kind of atrophied a bit there. But like, see, I jumped up there. There could have been items up there, but there weren't. But you know, doesn't hurt to explore. All right, let's see what this has to say. I got experience, by the way, so it does pay off to read books. Hunt and prey. Every beast or creature has certain trophies that can improve the wealth and glory of experienced hunters. An experienced hunter knows all about the trophies of the prey and how they got them. Extract teeth. Teeth are the weapons of many beasts and creatures. If you know how to extract them from your prey, wolves, snappers, shadow beasts, swamp sharks, and trolls. And trolls are the best targets. Ooh, I'm killing it reading this. Skinning. A talent Experienced hunters value greatly. Many animals have pelts. Sheep, wolves, and shadow beasts, for example. A hunter with this skill can also skin swamp sharks and lurkers. Extract claws, an art to be used on all kinds of lizards, snappers, lurkers, and shadow beasts. So you can learn all these things. You learn it individually. So when you level up, you get learning points, which you use for everything, increasing your dexterity, strength, mana, hit points, which you get a little bit of when you level up. Then you can increase your skills: one-handed, two-handed bows, crossbows, sneak, lockpicks, pickpocketing, great runes, alchemy, forged weapons, and taking trophies. So it's good to min-max if you like the POW game, which I'm going to try to do. Enemies respawn only between chapters, so if you clear out an area, it stays cleared out. It's not like you go to sleep like a bunch of times, a couple days pass, and they respawn. It doesn't work that way. So there's two different weapons. Well, the heavy branch is better than the dagger, but there's dexterity weapons and there's strength weapons. Dexterity weapons still require their get their damage off of strength, but not bows. So if you have like a dexterity sword, you still have to increase your strength in order to get more damage. But since I'm going to be a mage, I like to have a backup weapon, and dexterity weapons are really good. And dexterity increases the chances of you pickpocketing people successfully. Alright, hunt and prey. Every beast or creature has certain trophies proved wealth and glory of hunters. Bloodflies. 2 special skills are required to gut these flying devils. The wings can be removed and the stingers extracted. Both arts should be used by experienced hunters to claim their trophies. Field raiders and mine crawlers use mandibles to attack. Mine-crawl mandibles are particularly valuable as they contain secretion that increases magic powers. However, it should be used sparingly as the human body ceases to react to it over time. Mine-crawl plates are also popular. They can be used to make armor. I read that one. This is just like a nice tutorial on how to do stuff. Okay. Potions for permanent changes in ingredients. Elixir dexterity. 1 goblin berry. Speed potion. 1 snapper weed. This potion requires not king sorrel, but metal knotweed. Speed potions aren't permanent. There's like a boost of speed, because what I've been moving that's the max speed. Unless you take a speed potions, then you haul butt across the world. Elixir of strength. 1 dragon root. Elixir of life. 1 healing root. Spirit. Fire root. Brewing these recipes is the highest out of alchemy. They all have the use of king sorrel as an ingredient in common. The potion of speed is much simpler to create, which is also due to the fact that you do not need king sorrel. Kind of clunky translation there, but hey, part of the charm. At least that's my excuse. The island. The harbor city of Corinthus lies on an island off the coast of the kingdom of Myrtana. The island owes much of its fame to the Valley of Mines. Its reputation is dubious, as for many years a magic barrier spanning the entire valley, which served as a prison for all convicts of the realm. You can go in, but you can't go out. Thus, the valley became a prison colony where the convicts mined the magic ore far below the ground. Outside Corinthus lies a series of farms which use the good soil to plant wheat and turnips and breed sheep. For generations, the largest farm belonged to a landowner who rents the surrounding lands to other farmers. On the middle of the island is an ancient monastery of Vinos, led by the magicians of fire. They conduct research of magic and alchemy and press wine. Ooh, wine, delish. I believe wine increases your mana. Ooh, it almost went down the wrong tube. Which makes sense. You drink a lot of wine, you make the best mage. Way of battle. The best offense is a good offense, at least against anything non-human. It's useless to parry animal or monster attacks. It's better to keep the foe at bay with well-aimed blows, and to launch a surprise combination attack. Of course, only experienced fighters can combine their moves. If you become a master in Art of Battle, you can use several combinations. So, this game separates itself from other RPGs. Is the better you get with a weapon, the better your moveset changes. Like, this is the most I can do, but if I got master and two-handed, this will change the combo, which is really, really neat. It's a bit different in this game because in the first game they had like a they told you how to like use the sword. Like, oh well, if you swing here, then you fall through and put your weight into it. You can perform a powerful strike. Then that changes your combo. But in this game, they just increase your percentages. The threshold is 35, 1 through 34. You spend a lot. No, 1 through 20. 1 through 30 is the strong threshold. So 1 through 30 is going to cost 1 LP to raise it by 1, and 1 LP to raise it by 5. It's 1 to 1. But after that, it starts getting more expensive. Did I go around this way? I can't remember. I can, see? I feel myself going down. Whoa! Easy there, pal. Okay, there we go. So you see a lot of random people that speak in a familiar tone. There are a lot of the NPCs from the first game carry over. So I will point them out as we find them. I'll let you know the history with this main character. With Fred Smalls. Why did I choose Fred Smalls? No particular reason. I can kill this sheep for XP, but I'm not going to. Okay. First combat encounter. Hey, how do I quick save? Oh yeah, first person, I gotta remember that. That would have been really handy when I was looking for those things. I'm sure try all the function. Alright, there's no quick save. What's those Okay, no. Alright. Alright, so animals don't immediately chase after you, this is a cool thing I wish more games would do. Maybe this wolf will do it. Let me just walk forward. It might just change it. Yep, there we go. See, it barks at you. It gives you warnings, like back away, and see, there it goes. But I'll have to go that way, so time to whoop off this little wolf. A job well done. Oh my goodness, look how much health I lost just from that encounter. From a mangy wolf. See, this game doesn't muck around. So I could get health back by eating raw meat. But this isn't Witcher 3, where you couldn't cook meat. In this game, you can. So I'll head back and I'll show you. Dark mushrooms are pretty good. I believe they... You'll hit points. Okay. I might probably be chomping on those mushrooms. So what do you think, Boof? You think you gotta play this game? Based off of that one encounter and me like yapping for the last half hour, just walking around this tower. Oh, I forgot to open the dang thingy. Well, good thing I'm coming back here. All right, so here we go. Cook this. I don't have to cook it for any length of time. Like when I get more of them, I could just cook it. I could just press the button a bunch of times. It'll cook them instantly. There's no like timer or anything. Like, oh, you have to cook it for 5 seconds. Nah, none of that junk. There's no spell item slots. You equip a weapon 1/1. That's it. This is all you get. I believe it's melee then range. You can't put a health potion. You have to open up your inventory and left click. That's how you do it. So healing in combat is very, very tricky. You have to put some distance between you and your enemy. How the heck did I open this junk? Forgot. I'm sure there's a way of doing it. So let's go explore, because I have a key for something. Unless there was a chest somewhere I opened up. Where is that? Well, let's see. Key. Okay, key belonging to the chest. Oh my Zadis. It says I can have everything, so. I forget if hoppies are in this game. I hope so, because the sound they make. Oh boy. Ooh. Friends. A choice was made. And we're all gonna have to live with it. This might have been the chest I opened up. Oh. Yeah, I think that was a chest, so. Oh, so... Oh, sorry, that came out really loud. Scrolls in this game... in the original, they were not very useful. They had the same cost as the spells would be if you cast them from a rune. Oh, nice. Casting them from runes, they're permanent. They don't get used up, but they have a higher mana cost. This could be my bread and butter when I become a mage. Scrolls, however, get used up, but their mana cost is 5, no matter the spell. So you can get a scroll of annihilation that kills everyone, everything within a 100,000 mile radius. 5 mana. So it's very helpful to stock up on these things. They are very, very useful when they previously weren't. And they're kind of cheap, too. There's going to be a rune I get later on that's going to make everything so fun. There is kind of cheap. It's kind of cheese, but it's one of those things where the cheese is well worth it because it's unbelievably funny. I love it. I have to be careful with it though, because these things. Well, you'll see. You'll see. I don't want to spoil anything. This is like riveting gameplay, isn't it, Boof? I'm like getting stuck behind barrels and all that other stuff. So this is great. I believe there's a hidden brick somewhere that I can press to open up that gate. Where that brick is, I don't know. So if you see a brick that looks like a polygon in this on these walls, let me know. I'm relying upon you too. Unfortunately, barrels don't explode in this game. I wish they did, but it's not like RPGs where you open every container and you find a head of lettuce or a wheel of cheese. Things are... there's only certain things that are interactable. I have it set up so you see how it lights up a little bit. You have to enable that, and that really helps out. Actually, object focus, yes, lighting, both. Box light. Let's see what that is. I don't know what the box option was. Oh, I don't know. Then nothing changed. Well, whatever. Hey, what's up, buddy? What happened to you? I'm gonna name this guy Frank. Frank is our pal. I like to think Zadis spent a lot of time and energy getting this guy just right, hooking up all these bone parts. I just picture that this grizzly dude just putting together a skeleton, buddy. I'm gonna move forward in a little bit. I'm just looking to see if I can find like a way to open up that grate. Might be something for later, but this is gonna be the game. Just so you know, I do like to take my time in RPGs. That's why I don't plan on streaming many of them. I'll jump up here. Maybe it's up here. Maybe I just missed it. Ooh boy, careful. This won't happen with Bloodlines because there's not really much to explore. It's a bit more curated, straightforward. Booth can attest to that. Ooh, how do I get over there? I thought there was a window I can jump up. So you can't shimmy across things. So you say, oh, well, you could just drop down. Nay, it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Alright, so I'm not gonna pray this guy. This is a shrine of Beliar. Statue of Beliar. Excuse me. You could sacrifice your stats for gold, which is the silliest thing you can do in this game, because you can't get it back. At least I don't think you can. Oh, I could drop down there. Okay. Actually, let me just spray them, see what's up. Back. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, so yeah, so you sacrifice your healing, your permanent stats to get some gold. And because gold is really easy to come by, we're not doing that. Ever. 10:05. How many save files do you usually make, Booth? Like, what number do you go up to? Oh, if you walk up to ledges, you won't fall down. Okay. Yeah, there might be exceptions to the rule. There's not... This stat sound only plays a couple times. Well, a couple times. I don't know. Well, and that's Gothic 2, folks. Always be saving. ABS. Here we go. And see, exploration, you shall be rewarded. That's why I love this game. Ooh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I'm not gonna do this very often, folks, because that screen shake. I understand. Like, I get it, really. I always turn off head bob and screen shake and all that shaz. So, believe me, I will be not doing that very often. I think you could... Okay, you can only run around, but I'm not going to do that very often. I'll switch to it to look, but that's all I'm doing it for. Depends on my playthrough. Sometimes I make save points I won't ever save over ever. Yeah, like points of no return, or if I want to like mess around with the dialogue, I will make saves like that. Yes, indeedy. Lemon squeezy. This guy can really jump up. Like, these ledges don't look like a normal person can reach, but this guy... Sometimes that happens, sometimes you... I'm going to... this. No, I'm just kidding. It's about finding the right angle, folks. See if I can't find it. This is going to happen quite often, folks, so I apologize in advance. Or maybe I can't get up back up there. Maybe I have to fall down. There we go. Alright, whatever. Yep, it's pretty great. That jump is so bad. It's so bad it wraps around to being good. Like I said, this is some prime time Eurojank. I love it. Like, I'm not even being like ironical either. I mean, like, oh, see, he's growling and smashing the his weapon against the ground. Oh, never mind. I mucked up. I'm going to be attacking that way for a long time. Like I said, I'm holding down use, which is left mouse button, and I'm hitting side to side. Yeah, I'm not being ironic. Like, I legit think, like, every little quirk of this game adds to the experience. Like I said, it's not for everyone. Like, if you play this game and think it's hot poo-poo, I was like, yep, okay, I get it. Like, I get it. But it's just such a... If you can adjust to the Eurojank, it is a very, very rewarding experience. Like not so much against that goblin, but it's that wolf. I had trouble. When you go from having trouble to a mangy wolf to being able to take down like orcs and whatnot, that power creep. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh man, I forgot how funky these swimming controls are. And I believe this is the game where you run out of air, you just drown immediately. There's no like, oh, you're drowning, want to sap off some of your health. You know, none of that. Oh, careful, I don't want to drown. All right, here we go. Is there anything behind this wonderful waterfall? Oh, how about this one? Nope. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry if that looked funky. Eurojank. What do you think of this jump, Pooh? It's a bit better, isn't it? You know what, too? I can improve that jump. There's something called athletics. And I could just jump. It's very good. You could fall from greater height. And when you jump forward, it still looks silly, but you do a little roll afterwards. And I think jumping all over the place is a lot faster than running. Nope, we're gonna go into a cave, save it. It's been a while. I always feel bad about fighting goblins. Doesn't he sound like he's saying, ow, when you beat him? It feels so bad. Poor guys. And I'm encroaching upon their territory, too. It's not like they're out in the wild. Like, I'm in their caves. Ooh. Now, if I ran towards them, all of them will attack. So, nope. Not quite at that point yet. I could use a firebolt, not a flame arrow. Sorry, that's some D&D stuff right there. Sorry for bringing that filth in my stream. Well, number 2. Hey, Boof, can you keep track of the amount of deaths I have in this game? So I'm going to put up a counter at some point. But doing if I do that, I'm going to be pausing the game like 600,000 times. So that's number 2. This guy, can you keep track for me, please? I'm going to try again. See, they give you three... No, okay. I can beat these guys. I can do it. I just kept doing this, but that doesn't work against, Okay, actually, I'll say I died in that way. So I'm on number 2. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. See, I knew I can do it. I'm the best fighter this world has ever seen. Actually, I want to try not to kill those things, because once I get into town, I can harvest their goodies. I do have to level up fast, but they'll come. So this is that valley that this was telling us about. I'm going this way because Knights of the Raven added some things. And I might make use of those things, my friends. See, again, I'm exploring and I got rewarded. Oh, yes. Bows, if in case you want to play this and you don't want to deal with the combat, so you should, because I think it's pretty good once you get used to it, and you get some points in the weapon skills. Bows are broken. They can make every counter. It just trivializes it. Makes everything so easy. Excuse me. Gotta be careful. Oh, nope, that was a 08, but whatever. Yeah, bows will make things so easy to beat. You're 100 miles away, you shoot them, boom, gun donezo. And it just requires dexterity. So if you're a thief, sneak thief, really works out. I'm gonna... That was kind of loud. The ambience is really good.
Is that you? Really? Man, am I glad to see you.
Lester, how did you get here?
That was a crazy escape. After the barrier exploded, I wandered around the area for a while in total confusion. Then I spent days fighting my way through these woods until I finally found this valley here. Diego, Milton, and Gorn are still in the Valley of Mines. At least,
Alright, those
I think
three
so.
and killing this guy are all like a tight-knit group of friends, and you interact with them. Like, they help you out a lot. Like, you're chummy with them. Lester, he was in the sect, in the penal colony. There was 3 factions: Old Camp, New Camp, and the sect. In the sect, they produced swamp weed, and most of them just sat around all day smoking it. The Old Camp, the original prisoners in the New Camp broke off of them because they didn't want to deal with, because they had a different idea of how to escape. Old Camp didn't want to escape because they had a good thing going. The people at the top did, I mean. Old Camp wanted to find a way out of the prison, and the sect, quote-unquote, loonies, just wanted to harvest swamp weed and just, like, smoke it. They worship the sleeper as, like, a deity, and we're the ones that beat it up. What happened?
What happened?
After the sleeper was defeated, the entire Brotherhood lost their minds. Without their master, they were all just empty husks.
And you? What about you?
It was the same for me. I had nightmares and even hallucinations. But once my head was more or less clear again, I ran for it. Once, I thought I saw a huge black shadow pounce on a group of fugitives and burn them all up in a giant cloud of fire. At that moment, I really thought a dragon had come to kill me.
Did you see anything else?
No. I took to my heels and ran.
So, I just wanted to point something out before I start talking. If I wanted to have all these beasts in this valley get whooped, I could aggro them and run them to Lester here. And he's so much more powerful than I am. And those beasts, he'll one-shot them, and I'll get the XP for it. And if you get an especially powerful one, not for Lester, because I think he's story flagged, so he can't get cacked. But say like a god you don't like, or you're trying to get somewhere and this god's bothering you, you could get a really powerful enemy, bring it to the god, and chances are the god might get killed. So you can take their stuff, so you get a leg up on that. And you could go to the spot he was guarding. I did that a lot in the first game, because the gods in the old camp, they kind of shaked you down for protection money. Not very often. I think it only happens like once or twice. Then it's like, okay, whatever. But you can get your revenge on some of them by leading a very powerful enemy into them, and they just get whooped. And you don't have to worry about the enemy, because there's always like a very strong god like further in that runs towards it and beats it up.
I'm on my way to Corinus. What do you know about the town?
Corinus? Well, it's a seaport. Nothing special. Why do you ask?
I must go and see the paladins who are said to be in town.
Really? They won't even let you into the town. And certainly not to where the paladins are.
Do you have any suggestions how I could get into town?
I certainly do. I worked for an old alchemist named Constantino some time ago. He has great influence in the city, and he's instructed the guards at the gate to let anyone through who can sell him rare herbs. So it's quite easy, really. You collect a large bunch of the plants that grow here all over the place, and then you pretend you're working for Constantino, and in you go. But don't collect a mix of this and that. The guards aren't all that bright, and they know nothing about alchemy. The bundle needs to look good to them if you want to get through. I think that 10 specimens of the same kind of plant should do the trick.
Thanks for the hint.
So that I found a way into Corinus, because the gods, like I said earlier, they don't like you, they don't trust you, and they're not going to let you go anywhere. So you have to find a way to get into the city somehow, and there's multiple ways you can do it. Hey Ghosts, how you doing? Do a backflip. No backflips yet. I don't have any points in acrobatics for that to happen. How long have you been hiding out in this valley?
How long have you been hiding out in this valley?
I don't know exactly.
Read it out.
A week, maybe? But there's one more thing. When I came here in the evening, I took a look up on the mountain, and there were only a few trees there. And when I looked the next morning, that tower was there. I could have sworn it wasn't there before. Since then, I haven't left the valley.
You mean Zardas's tower? I knew he was powerful, but creating a tower just like that...
Zardas the necromancer? He lives in that tower? I don't know if I like that.
Don't worry. He's the one who rescued me from the Sleeper's Temple. He's on our side. You need to tell Zardas about the shadow. It could be important.
You don't think it was my imagination? You mean there really was a...
Dragon, yes.
You're getting into the thick of it again, am I right?
I shouldn't say in the thick of it. Not yet.
Well, good. If it's so important, then I'll go see him. But not now. For the moment, I'm going to rest. I'm still exhausted after the escape from the penal colony. I think you've got big plans. I'll see you later at Zardas's.
I believe he goes there after I get into town.
What do you know about the area?
I can't tumble either.
If you keep going
Being
down that way,
I'm not very
you'll come
flexible.
to a farm. The city starts a little way beyond that, but be careful.
Bend and break.
There's not just wolves and rats hanging around here. There's goblins and bandits, too.
Okay. All right, I'll put into practice what I was talking about earlier. Only find an enemy. Oh, in case you were wondering, I only caught a little glimpse of it, but enemies also fight each other. A wolf was fighting, chasing after a rat, a mole. They called. All right, see you. All right, here we go. Watch this. Lester, please help me.
One less monster around.
Oh, they took that out. All right, well, never mind. Dang it. I forgot about that. I thought they did. Well, there goes my XP. Like I said, I'm trying to avoid killing things too much because the first thing I'm going to do is get skinning so I can... What level am I at? How much? The 310, all right. Actually, I probably do have to fight these things out of necessity, so I do level up. But, yeah. How am I doing on things? Okay. Alright, I have plenty of healing plants, so I think I'm good to go into the city. But there are other means of getting into the city. I'm gonna do all of them, because it's good XP. And I'm gonna power game. You don't have to power game to beat this crap, but, it's fun. It's, like I said, it's really fun. Uh-oh, the Brits are at it again, folks. They're talking about British stuff. Along the path, I should get enough XP to level up, so I'm gonna hold off on that. I mean, I'm fighting these dudes. Actually, let's see if I can take out these goblins. I think I'm gonna do 10 slots. It's getting kind of silly. I am a really good shot, as you can see. Actually, I'm going to roll from that one. I don't know if distance matters. Okay, let's try this again. Move a little bit closer. So yeah, they're all attacking me at once. This was a bad idea. See? Can't get me, fool. Alright, I need to stop pick. Oh yeah, there's no carry weight. So if you play this game, just loot everything, doesn't matter. Alright, time to start saving over things. I need the XP, but still I feel bad about it. Lots of daggers. I'll have a fun time selling this junk. Pawn it off. Wish I had no carry weight. Be able to lift everything, no problem. It's a day-night cycle. Can't remember. I don't think enemies shooting star. I don't believe enemies get any more powerful at night. Actually, I'm gonna keep increase the brightness just a little bit, if I can. Hopefully that won't be too bad during the day. I like a good Dark Knight. You know, very good Batman film. I do like nights being pretty dark, but since I'm streaming, I'm not married to the idea. Now, was it? No, it was further down. A lot of skeletons here. People getting cacked down this way. This guy's new. He wasn't here last time. In the original game, I mean. I'm gonna go talk to this guy. Now, since I know... Actually, not.
Hey, where do you come from,
I've come from the mountains.
Exactly, you come from the mountains, and that is bad for you.
Why?
Very bad. They're looking for you, a whole bunch of evil guys. There's someone here you absolutely have to talk to. Follow me.
Who's looking for me?
Half of Carinus is after you, and you're trying to tell me that you don't know anything about it? Ah, I see. You just don't want to talk to me about it, All right, it's your business. So, you coming or not?
Who should I talk to?
To my leader. His name is Brago. He can explain everything to you better than I can. So, what about it? Are we going?
How do I know this isn't a trap?
You know, I'm getting tired of you. If you don't want my help, then just go to the city and let them put you behind bars. You come with me now or forget about it, see?
Easy, my friend. Someone else already tried to trick me.
Oh?
This guy suggested that we should get an amulet together and share the profit. Once we reached our goal, he and his friends attacked me.
It sounds as though they got you involved with the wrong people. Where was that?
I was a convict in the mining colony.
You come from behind the barrier? Man, then we were there together.
I don't know you.
I was a digger in the old camp. I didn't have much to do with the whole thing. But what is more important now is you are in big trouble. Someone has put a pretty price on your head, and he's handed out a few posters with your mug on them. If I were you, then I would be very, very careful. There are people with us who would kill their own mother for gold. But I think we boys from the penal colony ought to stick together.
Then I guess I better thank you now.
Oh, it's nothing. Just make sure you stay alive.
What a pal. See, if I didn't make those dialogue options, he would have led me into the cave and I would have to fight like really powerful dudes. But because the choices I made, you know, he didn't.
Who's the fella who pays the bounty?
That I don't know. There's only one of us who knows him.
And who would that be?
Hey man, I can't really tell you that. You know how it goes.
$10 gold pieces for the name of the guy who raised the bounty.
Oh man, I really can't do that.
Spit it out already.
Oh man, all right. His name is Dexter. Near the big farm, there's a steep rock. There's a watchtower up there, and a few mines. He has his hideout somewhere nearby.
See? That wasn't so hard. Here's your gold.
And just don't tell him who told you.
I won't do that.
Can I have the picture?
Sure. After all, it's your mug on there.
Wanted notice received.
Is there anything else that might interest me?
You mean about the area here? If you want to stay alive, stay on the path.
That's very good
the
advice,
farther you
by
go
the
into
way.
the wilderness, the more dangerous it is.
It is.
Is there anything else that might interest me?
I've told you everything I can. I wouldn't go into the cave up here if I were you. My buddies in there'll tan your hide, and they know something about fighting.
Thanks, buddy. So yeah, you know, that's it's a fun little thing. Like you have to be careful who you talk to, like, because people will whoop your butt in this game, especially now when you're weak. But the good news is you can come back when you're really powerful and just annihilate them all. Okay, just want to make sure there's nothing there. All right, now time to head back. I skipped this part, and I'm not going to talk to this guy quite yet because he goes into that cave and cacks everyone with you. But I don't want this guy to get in the way of that because he's been such a buddy. But I will eventually. He did charge me gold for information. Ooh, creepy sound effects, eh? Alright, I think this is it right here. I'm just picking herbs, you know, don't mind me. Okay, here we go. Wasn't that way. At least I don't think it was that way. Oh, it was this way. Okay. Here we go. I gotta be careful going that way, though. See, check this out. Meat bug. These guys, nay, but These things can't come up here, though. Look how fast these dudes are. No, thank you. I'm out of here. On top of me getting whooped, they will one-shot me, by the way. But they wouldn't one-shot me, I still want to hack them because I want to skin them and sell their hides for money. That sounds awful when I say it that way, but it's true. It's true. I believe I could have did this and circumvented that guy down there altogether. But, you know, you gotta explore. If you explore around, you will never would have found that stuff. And it's... when you find it, it's super satisfying. This game has it all, my friends. Yeah, I'm not going to that cave, because they will come out and whoop me. So, I'm just gonna run back the way I came. Whoa. Sorry about that. Hit my mouse by mistake. Let's go down this way. I'm stuck. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I'll try to get down here without getting cacked. There we go. No problem. No problemo. Okay. Let's continue onward, shall we? Always be saving, ABS, and always be exploring. Abe. Because the rewards are very, very good. I don't think there's anything over there. Nah. I would fell to my cack. Oh my goodness, these dudes, these wolves, my friends. Tough stuff. Nope. This is Boof's favorite jump. Ooh. Inos doesn't need these. I do. Donating gold pieces gets you stat boost, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I need all the gold I can get. In the first game, you fought things called scavengers, and they're like oversized chickens, essentially. But those right there, those things flying around, those are called blood flies, and they're your first major combat hurdle in that game. That's what I can't go fight those yet. They will whip me pretty good. Oh, 2 wolves? No, thank you. They leveled up, got 10 learn points. They changed it. It used to go up by... No, never mind. I think it was always like that. Scratch that. How's everyone? I'm doing well, thank you. Three long streams. Yeah. I do about 2 hours when I stream. This one's could probably go a little bit longer because I like this game so much. And I'll talk about previously, I like to meander a lot in these games. Especially this one. That's why I'm going to be very careful about streaming RPGs. I don't know why. I don't know how to do it. Or maybe I'm misremembering, but I could have sworn when you're running, you could look, you can set first person to look behind you so you can see what kind of trash is following you, but I can't remember how to do that. Or maybe they took it out of the game. I don't know. I do not know. 18 hours? Holy moly. That's a long stream. Yeah, I don't think I have that in me quite yet. I save it before each combat encounter. I'm also kind of trying to pass the time because the farmers aren't out yet. Thank you, kind goblin. This guy's new to this expansion.
Who do we have here? You're on your way to the city. Am I not right?
Maybe.
You look like a fugitive. All fugitives are headed for the city. You could even be a former convict for the mining colony. I don't care where you come from, but I believe I have an interesting offer for you.
What do you have to offer?
The way you look, the guards will never let you into the city.
They won't,
I can help you get into the city.
So,
I have here a small piece of paper with the royal seal and the governor's signature. A pass. With this scrap of paper in your pocket, you can run about as raggedly as you please, and the guards will leave you alone. Interested?
How will you get into town?
The guards know me. I will simply tell them that I have lost my pass.
this guy sounds really trustworthy, doesn't he?
There must be a catch to this.
No, no catch. You will merely owe me a favor.
Now, keep your paper.
I seem to have misjudged you, huh?
There's money
do you want
wanted.
something else? Can I interest you in my wares?
Owing someone a favor is no good. No
Show
bueno.
me your wares.
Take your pick.
Let's see. Little amulet of spiritual power. Lab water bottle. These are all good. These are all good. A fine short sword. Yeah, this is you make potions with these, with this one right there, so will not use it.
I've got to go.
Suit yourself.
Excuse me, pal. Gotta loot this. I know I was mistaken. This guy's not new in the expansion. He was in the base game too. Save it. number it properly this time. I ignored the warnings. Alright, next one. Come on, Pally.
One less monster around.
Alright, you heard that voice. Make note of it.
Psst. Hey, you. Come here.
What is it?
On your way to the city?
Very different.
And really busy, too. Listen, you look like a smart guy to me. I bet you'll go far in life. You're certainly nobody's fool. I could see that right away. Say, you'd probably like to earn a few gold coins, wouldn't you?
Why not?
You'll have to forgive an ignorant old seaman. I'm a stranger in these parts, and I don't really know all the rules. So I had to find out the hard way that traveling strangers aren't welcome in the harbor city. Now I'm standing here with no idea how I'm supposed to get into the city. I have some extremely important business to conduct.
That's my default mode of talking.
Tolerate a delay, you see. You'll help me find a way to get past the city guard, won't you?
About the city guards.
Yes, got an idea?
I'll have to think about it first.
All right, but hurry up about it. I've got no time to lose.
And those options I do not like. So what I'm gonna do, instead of waiting for it to be morning, because that's just a colossal waste of time, I'm gonna run back to Zadis' tower, cook my meat supply, then I will rest in the bed there. Then after that, we'll come back this way and try to find a way into the city. I'm going, okay, bloodflies? Relax. Oh, yeah. Torches do run out. Yeah, make it a little bit easier to see. I like running in total darkness because, you know, I'm a ninja. The darkness is my friend. I wasn't born to it, but I merely adopted it. I want to get up there somehow. I'm sure there's goodies I can find, but don't know how yet. Take that rusted axe. Can't use it, but hey, if I could sell it in town, get a couple bucks. Pinch pennies early on. That way, you have a little buffer, some spending money. Who doesn't want to buy some treats, you know? Trouble with having a torch though, I can't strafe with it. I did raise the sensitivity up pretty high for this game. The default one's a bit low, so okay. Let's go head on up, cook our food, then go to sleep. Alright, is Lester here? No, good. Because he does sleep in that bed. Ah, fully cooked. You gotta do each individual one. So, if I had 100 raw pieces of meat, I'd have to do that 100 times. Quality of life? Who's that? There you go, fully healed, so I guess run back. And it's morning, so I can talk to people. Because they do have schedules. The game is sophisticated enough to have schedules. It's not Radiant AI, but they do have behaviors. You know, they get mad if you trespass. Have a weapon out, they get mad. All of them give you warnings, so if you go into a house by mistake, they do warn you to get out of there. So if you get out quick enough, they won't attack you. Like, and same thing with the animals. Like I was telling Booth, like they will like growl at you and whatnot, and if you don't take the hint, they will attack. But if you run away quick enough, they won't bother you. Like I said, I'll talk to that guy over there later on. He's new to the expansion, as I said earlier. Getting out, going into the cave with this guy is not new. That was in the base game as well. Got weather effects. It's nice. The weather feels really nice. Avoid these blood flies because, like I said, I want to try to avoid attacking too many animals because I want the trophies. Because the merchants pay top dollar for it. Top dollar. Alright, let's see here. Go into town. Sorry for the lip smack. By town, I mean farm.
Since the barrier around the penal colony disappeared, we've had constant trouble with the bandits.
So what you're about to see is what your character's good for at this stage in their social standing with the world.
Why are you hanging around on my land? Whose side are you on? The rebelling farmers or the king?
I don't understand.
What? Don't mess with me, boy. I want to know where you stand. So who are you for?
I can't remember which one he let me get a job with.
I'm for the king.
For the king? That's what the city guard said when they took half my sheep. But where are those bastards when we have to keep the bandits off our backs? Where will they be when the orcs invade us? I'll tell you, in the city, behind thick walls. So leave me alone with the king.
What's going on here anyway?
I'm mostly for the peasants, but in this game,
boy,
the
where
king's
are you
the way
from?
to go.
We're on the edge of a civil war. Up till now, all the farmers looked at the tribute to the city as fair taxation. But since the paladins have come to Corinus, the city guards visit us more and more often. And little by little, they're taking everything. If it goes on like this, soon we won't have anything left for ourselves. Some farmers are starting to rebel. Onar was the first of them.
Tell me more about this Onar.
Onar is the biggest farmer here in the area. He is broken with the city. They say he's hired mercenaries to keep the city guard off his back. Can't blame him. In any case, no royal soldier dares to set foot on his farm anymore.
Who are those mercenaries that Onar hired?
I don't know much about the guys. Supposedly, a lot of them are former prisoners from the mining colony. Everybody knows what you can expect from them.
What about you? Whose side are you on? Peasants or king?
I'm too close to the city to really have a choice, but I'm glad about that. I wouldn't know how to decide. The king is bleeding us dry, and Onar sets his mercenaries on anyone who won't join him. That's why most of the other farmers are still undecided, but sooner or later they'll have to choose one side or the other.
I need some sensible clothes.
I can give you clean farmer's work clothes. Can you pay for them then? Well, you could work off a part of the price, if you're someone who is looking for work.
I'm looking for work.
I can't use another farmhand, but I could offer some work to a day laborer. Well, what I mean is, you can lend a hand in the field. And there are certainly a few other things to do around here. I could pay you with gold, or give you a few decent things to wear. The things are worth a fair bit. I can't give them to you for nothing, but I can sell them to you cheap if you work for me. By the looks of you, I should say, take the clothes. Anyway, the small turnip field next to the barn needs to be harvested.
All right.
Then hurry it up a bit before I change my mind.
So, this is what you do early on in the game, because this is all I'm good for. No one cares for me, so I go pick some turnips. Riveting stuff, but hey, there's a social hierarchy to this world, and you have to abide by it. You play by the rules until you start bending them. Then eventually you break them, because you become so powerful that they don't apply to you anymore. You know, kind of like life, if you think about it. See, it wasn't that bad. It only took about a minute.
Here are your turnips.
Hey, you're not all that worthless after all.
See, they all think you're worthless trash.
Tell her to cook them.
What about my pay?
I can give you 5 gold pieces, or sell you the clothes cheaper. Well, what's it to be?
Make me a better price for the togs.
Good. I'll give them to you for 10 gold pieces less.
Have you got anything else for me to do?
I don't. But you can ask my wife or the boys in the fields. Maybe they need some help.
Alright. I have to find this lady. Both get mad if I go the wrong way, so I have to make sure I go in the correct door. I could steal the clothes when they're not looking, but he gets really, really mad at you, so I'm not going to do that. But generally, if you steal from someone, they don't know you did it. But for some reason, they made it so he knows.
Hey, you!
Hey, you!
I've got a few turnips here for you.
Great. That should be enough to fatten those guys up. Since you're here anyway, I saw a traveling trader pass by here a few minutes ago. I think he stopped on his way to town. Go to him and see whether he's got a decent frying pan for me.
Can you give me something to eat?
Here, take this. You're a good
Still
lad.
Received.
Give me the gold, and I'll go see the merchant for you.
Are you saying I can trust you? Just don't spend the money on booze, do you hear?
And you can just take the gold and run off if you wanted, but I'm playing a decent sort, so we'll go and buy her a frying pan. But yeah, no, this is part of the power creep, by the way. Like, think of it like low-level D&D, where you're playing as a wizard, where you're just like a hunk of trash, but then eventually you get, like, sleep, and then you just laugh your way to the bank. I don't quite have sleep yet, but I'll get there.
Show me your wares.
Take your pick.
I've got to go.
Suit yourself.
I don't know if this is his or not, but I'm gonna steal it. I took your scroll, fool, and there's not a thing you could do about it. Actually, if I attacked him and ran here to get some cover, all these guys would probably kill him, so... I mean, he would kill all these guys, because these are just regular farmers, and he has a good weapon on him. But if I did cack him, I could loot all those weapons I saw on him. So... eventually...
Hey, you!
Hey, you!
Here's your frying pan.
Fine. Let's see then whether it's any good.
Okay. Alrighty, let's go see what's... Oh, maybe I can read that thing. Nope, okay. Sometimes you can interact with them, sometimes you can't. I kind of wish they would... Well, it's an older game, so whatever. I just kind of wish game developers in general, and a lot of them are pretty good about this, is that they change, like, interactable things from interactable things. That's a big issue in Resident Evil 4 Remake.
The militia can't be relied on. We have to defend ourselves.
Okay. Vino, all caps.
And how goes the work?
Same as always. Lot to do, not enough money, and with a bit of bad luck, the orcs will come tomorrow and burn down our farm. The king's paladins have occupied the whole city, but I can hardly believe they'll move their butts out here when the orcs attack us.
Unfortunately, this is before D&D wisely decided that orcs and other, like, goblins weren't inherently evil, which was a really, really crappy thing to do, or low intelligence. So this was back in the Lord of the Rings days, where orcs were bad, people were good, and there's a eternal battle between each.
Is there any interesting news?
I could have sworn I saw an orc over there on the edge of the woods 2 days ago. Since then, I've kept at least one eye open at night.
Can I help you? I'm looking for work.
Do you know anything about working in the fields?
What is there to know?
Yeah.
In that case, I think we're fine here. Thank you.
The king
if you
should
want to
be the
work
bad
for
guy.
Lobart as a day laborer, I can only warn you, he pays people like you really miserable.
He offered to sell me some clean clothes cheap if I helped out on the farm.
Well, I don't have anything for you to do, but you can bring me and the boys something to drink. Fetch me a bottle of wine, and I'll tell Lobart you were a real help to us.
Do I have a bottle of wine? I have water. I have gin. So we'll see if that guy has wine. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna spend money on a drunk. I'm not gonna feed his addiction. I try and be the bad guys in most stories. I always say, this run, I'm gonna be a bad guy. Then I say something really mean to someone, and I feel really bad, and I abandon that idea really quickly.
Hey, stranger. I saw how you came out of the mountains. You can be glad you didn't come by here 3 weeks ago. We would have taken you for an escaped convict, and we made short work of those. You look completely done in. What do you want here?
I was attacked by bandits in the mountains.
Those filthy rabble. They were probably the same bastards who took one of our sheep last night. You had terrific luck. Most people don't get away alive.
I'm a fast runner.
I'm on my way to town.
The way you look, you'll have to bribe the guards to get in. And you have to know what they want to hear.
And that would be?
Well, for example, that you're from Lobart's farm and want to go to the smith in the city. But that won't do you any good. You don't look like a farmer.
I see. I need better equipment.
I can imagine. But I tell you right now, we don't have anything to give away. If you can pay for what you want, Lobart will sell you something. Otherwise, go to him and ask him if he has work for you.
I'll tell him about that hideout a little bit later. Oh.
Well done! One dirty beast less!
Okay, so as long as I get one hit in, I will get XP. Alright. Okay, that rings a bell. I remember that being the case. Even if you get one hit in and it does 0 damage, I believe you still will get XP. Alright. Let's see who else there is that needs help. We talked to Vino! Is there anyone else in here that needs help? Vino. And there's another field over here. See if there's any field hands. Every little bit helps. I believe there are a couple things I can do to lower the price. I could steal stuff in there, and I might do that, but I don't want to wait. I'll wait until I'm done here.
Have you got anything else for me to do?
I don't, but you can ask my wife or the boys in the fields. Maybe they need some help.
Okay, let's see. See if the wife needs anything else done. Oh wait, no, I remember. She doesn't. She doesn't. I'm gonna save it. Because it's been a while. And you save like every 5 minutes. There is no autosave in this game.
Lately, it's gotten a lot more dangers out here. And the field raiders are becoming a real plague.
Alright, I'm gonna go talk to that guy, tell him where the bandit hideout is.
Hey.
Hey.
I know the hideout of the bandits.
Do you want to attack them? Count me out. It's much too dangerous. Besides, I have to watch over my sheep. But if you think you can get the riffraff off our backs, the whole farm would be very grateful to you.
Where can I find Lobart?
Well, on the farm, of course. The farm belongs to him. And don't try messing with him. He's thrashed a lot of tramps and thrown them off his farm.
Alright, now we're gonna go talk to that guy. Because I believe he will help us fight those bandits. Or fight them for us. Oh man, look at those textures. Those are delicious. I mean, the game has its charm. It's not... It still looks pretty good. Just like the rock textures are pretty rotten, but, you know, that's every game of this era. They haven't quite figured out rocks. Cavalorn. In the first game, I believe he taught you hunting stuff. Let's see if I'm correct in that. His head got squeezed together, then grew out.
Trouble? Damn. I don't know where they're all hiding. You kill one, and shortly afterwards, they're all back again. Wait a moment. I know you. You're the fellow who was constantly baking arrows for me in the Valley of Mines.
He's not wrong either.
Your name is Cavalorn, right?
Ah, I see you haven't forgotten me after all we went through in the cursed colony.
Yeah, you look pretty alright, dude.
To the city.
Well, well. To the city, eh? You may run into problems with the guards. They aren't letting just anyone in anymore, since the area here is swarming with bandits. In the past few days, one of those former psionics from the Valley of Mines came by here. He said he constantly goes in and out of Corinus. He went into the valley below the big tower. There must be a way in there somewhere near the waterfall.
Yeah, west side.
Maybe you should talk to the fellow.
Interesting armor you're wearing. Don't you belong to the Shadows anymore?
Shadows? They haven't existed since the fall of the barrier. The moment we could finally leave the Valley of Mines, there was no reason for me to stick with them. Now I work for the Water Mages. I belong to the Ring of Water.
They're kind of like the rank and file guys. Like they're a step up above the gods, I believe. No, they're below the gods, but they're still part of the old colony. The gods don't bother them.
Tell me more about the Ring of Water.
I'm not really allowed to talk about it. All I can do is send you to Vatras. He is the representative of the water mages in Corinus.
He's gonna be really
the best
thrilled
thing would be to talk to him. Tell him you've come from me. Maybe he'll take you on as one of us. We urgently need more good
so they
people.
can blow up the barrier. That was the whole new camp's thing. But I used their entire ore pile to charge that armor that you saw in the weapon that you saw in the beginning cinematics. They were none too pleased about that.
Weren't you and your people enemies of the water mages back then?
Those crazy old days are over. There isn't any more new camp or old camp. Now that the penal colony no longer exists, everyone is on his own. Most of us former prisoners are still being hunted. The water mages were able to get my sentence commuted, and now I can move about freely.
That was nice of them.
What are the water mages doing now?
They're up to something big. It has to do with an unknown region of the island.
An unknown region? Where is it supposed to be?
I can't tell you more. Talk to Vatras in Corinus.
What are you doing here?
I'm sitting tight. If it hadn't been for these damned bandits, I wouldn't be here.
What was that about bandits?
Have you slept through the last few weeks?
Huh?
I'm talking about all the riffraff from the penal colony that are making themselves at home here in the area, plundering and murdering for all they're worth. I guess I'm lucky they didn't kill me. I let down my guard for one moment, and they clubbed me from behind. No idea how I'll get all my stuff back now.
You were robbed by the bandits?
Yes. They beat me down and tossed me to the goblins for lunch. It was damned important stuff. A letter and all my money. I absolutely have to get it back. But without someone to watch my back, I'm not going back there. That cowardly rabble.
I want to save it. He might just immediately run there. And I can't remember if he gets capped, can get capped or not. But with that armor, you should probably stand a chance.
Can I help you with the bandits?
Maybe. But as scrawny as you look, you surely haven't held a proper sword in your hand for weeks.
Slightly.
Well, I don't have any choice but to take your offer. My time is running out.
Hey, I got a club and I know how to use it.
Down this path here, you'll find one of those filthy holes in the ground that bandits like to hide in. The fellows there are the same ones who stole my stuff. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll nab the rabble.
I need better equipment.
Those swine haven't left me much. I can give you a wolf knife. Will that do for now?
You call that a knife? But what about healing?
I still have 2 healing potions here. Interested?
Sure, give them here.
Oh, what a nice guy. He gave me free stuff. That's awesome. Yo! Look at the damage of this thing. 30 damage? Wow. I should have talked to this guy earlier. Let me see if I could talk to this guy, get him to walk away.
There's bound to be a lot of trouble here before long.
What's up?
A guy named Cavalorn is coming to get you.
Rats, he's still alive. I'm out of here.
There you go. All right, let's go. Let's go talk to Cavalorn. I owed that guy that much because he did warn me. So, you know, I'm a nice guy that way. It's always good to return the favor, because, you know, you gotta find friends where you can in this game.
Let's mix it up with those guys.
Sure thing. Just keep my back clear, okay? Now they're in for a nasty surprise.
Heck yeah, with that knife you gave me, man. Gotta whoop some dudes. Man. I guess they knew the first part of the game's really tough, so they gave you like a really nasty knife. I'll see if I can't help this guy.
You shouldn't have come here.
You deserve that, lowlife.
Pretty good, eh?
So, that's done. Ha! They shouldn't have messed with me. Then I can finally fulfill my mission. I've lost too much time already.
What sort of mission?
Yeah. First I have to get into the city, and then later. I don't know how I'm going to get all that done in time.
Nice. What about me?
Why not? You could take the letter into the city. Then I'll have a bit more time to take care of my equipment. One of the bandits must have the letter in his pocket. Take it to Vatras, the water mage in the city. You'll find him in the Temple of Adenos. He preaches there all day. Tell him that I wasn't able to get it done. And if he asks where I am, just tell him I'm already on my way to the meeting point. Okay? Oh yeah, one more thing. First buy some decent clothes from the farmers. Otherwise, you may be taken for a bandit. Here's a couple of coins.
Can you teach me something?
Sure. You know that. Man, they really took a lot out of you. You can't remember anything at all, can you?
I want to learn your abilities.
Sure. What do you want to know?
No, he doesn't. He's... All right, well, I will learn sneak.
With soft souls, you have a better chance of getting close to your opponents without them noticing.
Yeah. That guy was new to expansion, so imagine like trying to get all that like armor and all that stuff without the 50 gold he just gave you, because I believe that's how much it costs. But yeah, it definitely helps a lot. Actually, I kind of forgot, you know, I like this game, but it's been a hot minute since I played, so you know, my memory was never all that great to begin with. Well, let's just say last time I played this, I played a whole bunch of other stuff, because I played through Witcher 3, and that game takes a lot out of you. But yeah, no, he I forgot like how much of a help he is. He's a good fellow in the first game too, as you probably could surmise from how he helped us just now. So it's no wonder why he helped us, and how helpful that help was. And yeah, he was invincible, so I think he was only invincible because his armor is so much better than the weapons those guys were carrying. I have so many heavy branches. Hopefully they can sell, otherwise how do I drop stuff? See, if I had dexterity, this weapon would be pretty good, but I don't. I love Witcher 3. Yeah, I just played through all of it. Main game and the expansions. It's probably one of my favorite games. Like, CD Projekt really knocked it out of the park with that game. I mean, I like Cyberpunk a ton, so it's like back-to-back games of like real bangers, but something about Witcher 3 that connected with me more.
One of the farmers outside of town sent me.
What? The farmers know the hideout?
They have noticed the missing sheep.
Damn. Well, then I'll have to move. If they find the hideout empty, maybe they won't keep looking for me.
Well, best of luck to you, fella. And I got experience for that too, so that's look how slow I'm moving. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to this guy, let him know the bandits are whooped, and see how much money I could get off from that. Let's close.
Those bandits won't trouble you anymore.
Why? Are they dead?
They picked a fight with the wrong guy.
Thank Innos. Here, it isn't much, but I want you to have.
I love story-driven games.
I'll tell the others about this.
Yeah. There's a lot of things to do in that game too. So if you're not like vibing with the story, you have all these like mini like hunts to do, and I mean not hunts, but like butcher contracts, and each one of those is like a micro story. So you didn't want like a large overarching story, or didn't want to just deal with it at the moment, you had those to fall back on, and those were really nice. But Garrett was such a fantastic character.
How much for the work clothes?
Well, we'll see. You've worked the field for me. You helped my wife. Maleth said you chased the bandits off. The bastards have caused us a lot of trouble. Thanks to you, we're rid of them. 50 gold pieces.
That's a lot of money. Well, whatever.
Give me the work clothes then.
There's a chest in my house where you'll find clean things. But don't even think about taking anything else without asking.
Jeez Louise, fella. Rip off. Well, having that armor really helps early game, but I have other plans for it. I believe this is it right here. Yep, farmer's clothes. I'll show you what it looks like before I unequip it. Pretty alright, but yeah. No, don't matter. Don't need it. I did not care for the main story in Cyberpunk, though. Loved everything around it, though. Like, that is a very awesome world just to vibe in. And the side characters were extremely good, and the side stories are pretty good. But the main story, I'm scrunching my face and shaking my head. Didn't care for it all that much. Very driven games, just I don't know, not a thing I enjoy. But I love Baldur's Gate 3 and Original Sin 2. Original Sin 2 is pretty good. I didn't care for the ending. A couple of them were pretty good, but one of them seemed like the quote-unquote like true ending, and I didn't like that one. But again, that game also has really good opinions, and I think the combat's a little bit better. When you get the mod that gets rid of like the magic and armor values and this combines it into health, the combat becomes a million times more enjoyable. But the armor and the magic barrier stuff I did not care for, or the itemization, because you level up once, all the armor you had before you leveled up was just trash. So I think there's a mod that changes that too, but yeah, great game otherwise. Like games with Path of Exile 2 or Diablo, I just wish I could skip the story and just do end game. At least with Diablo 4, there is an option to skip the campaign, which is cool, but I'm not playing it in a very long time. So maybe they changed it, maybe not, but I remember doing that.
About the city guards.
Yes, got an idea?
I do.
They should let you pass if you're wearing these farmer's clothes.
That's just what I need. Man, I knew I could count on you. Nobody will bother me disguised as a local yokel. Excellent. You did really well. Here's your promised reward.
What? 50 measly gold coins? You can't be serious.
Gold isn't everything, my friend. Take them for now. I have the feeling that we'll be seeing one another soon.
Yeah, I got my money back, but
maybe I'll return the favor. Look after yourself.
He's absolutely right. Not everything revolves around cash money. And money will come soon enough, my friends. Believe you me. You have 150 already. I haven't entered the city. And I could get in with Blue Elder, Healing Plant, all this stuff, so. But I'm not going to do that quite yet. because I believe I can fly. No. There's a way to get into the city, without doing any of that stuff. Not that it matters, because I have the healing plants and they'll let me in anyways, but I wanted to do it anyways, just to see, because I never did it before. I just don't know where you go to do it, so we'll explore for a little bit. Ooh. Oh. Got whooped by giant rats and now they're chomping on me. Alright, add another one to the counter booth. Alright, if I just rush through this part, they won't bother me. I don't even know where the heck they came from. So as long as I give them a wide berth, they won't bother me. What's going this way is silly nonsense to begin with, so I don't know why I'm doing this. I guess for the fun of it. Adventure.
Is it really true?
Oh geez, what happened here? I got a poker to the head. You attacking me, cat? Now, if I go into that valley over there, the bush, the different color ground, I will get whooped, but if I hug the walls, I should be okay. There be danger down there, my friends. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Do you happen to, Robs, do you happen to know where that way is? Because that's what I was hoping to do, because I have never done it before, but I do remember that you can do it. I'm gotta be careful. I hear the wolves. Ah! Here we go. Get up the hill. Also, yes, welcome to my chat. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Oh no, this is the wrong way. I don't mind being back-seated against, with this one. Swampweed. You can roll joints. And in this game with Swampweed. Which is fun.
Hey, not so fast.
Oh, dang it.
Strolling about alone out here is dangerous. Where do you come from?
From one of the farms.
A farmer, eh? Then you shouldn't be walking along these dangerous paths all by yourself. Who knows who might be lying in wait for you?
What's so dangerous out here?
Many things. For one thing, there's the bandits. They'd polish off a little wimp like you for breakfast.
I believe it.
If the bandits don't catch you, then the wild animals in the forest or the mercenaries roaming around will take care of you. So first get yourself some decent armor before you go out. I bet you'll be yelling for my help after the next bend in the road.
Probably will be.
Just assuming I would fall back on your help. How much would that cost me?
I am merely a humble servant of the king, and would not enjoy fleecing a helpless little citizen of the realm. But you know, if you put it like that, I wouldn't object to a little financial backing to promote our future business relationship. 10 gold coins should do for starters. What do you think?
Why not? Here's your 10 coins.
It's better than the gods in the first
game.
If
you need my help, you know where to find me. But please do me a favor. Don't come to me with any trifles. I can't stand that, you hear?
How if I come here with that orc in the cave, pal? You think you'll be able to help deal with those guys? Alright, well, whatever. I gave him 10 gold. That's nothing. I have 150. But yes, gotta save scum. I mean, that's what I was talking about earlier. This game really rewards you for poking and prodding around. Like, it's super duper satisfying. Am I going the right way? Who knows? But hey, let's have some fun. What's going on in the adventure? Yeah, no, the fact that... Oh, see, mole rats. If I get killed by this, I'm going to be very sad. Yep, I'm going to be killed by a mole rat. Oh, that's not. Hey, I gotta have more faith in myself. But look at my health. Oh, I love this game. I love being absolute trash. And I don't mean that ironically. That's the best thing about this game is you start off bottom of the barrel. Then next thing you know, not a single person's gonna be able to touch me. Robs, I'm going mage route, by the way. I always say, I'm gonna try Paladin because Smite Evil is such a broken, overpowered spell, but I can't help but going Mage. I just love it so much. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can't find a way up here. There has to be a way. I know there is a way, but I just can't remember where it was. I remember reading about I figured there was, and I read about it a while ago, but I just... Don't worry, I'll find a way. It's a slow burn. Like, by Act 3, you really have, all the tools you need. I'm gonna try min-max a little bit, but not too much. Do you go up the... I don't have a map, so I can't check. Oh, quiet, you bloodfly.
Halt!
Yes?
You look like a poor beggar. In this town, we have no use for people without money.
Okay. Gotta be careful. You still attacking me? Cat, come here. Yeah, I played Mage in the first game a lot too. But I think the dexterity swords in this game are really great because I like being a sneak thief too, so getting my sneak skill. I already got it from what's his name there, so I'm good on sneaking, but having that dexterity for pickpocketing, you make lots of money and get lots of XP for doing so. And because I'm going dexterity weapons, okay, I actually might look this up because I don't want to waste everyone's time. Not exactly riveting stuff, me poking and prodding the jumping parts of the walls. Yeah, and I know where Laz is. He's down in the Dock District, so after I get in from there, I'll just immediately go down there. How much? Yeah, I'll immediately just level up. Paladins in this game are really, really powerful. They get super duper armor. They get like a wide variety of weapons. They get a unique sword, the consecrated sword. Can't remember if it's one-handed or two-handed. I think you could choose. And they get spells. Unique spells, mind you. Was it this part? Because it does look like you can jump up. Or was it the other way? No, it wasn't this way. I think it was the other way, actually. I'll try this one more time on this side. If I can't get to it, then that's all right. I will. Hey, you know, no need to do that. Oh, he's attacking the...
Hey, I've still got it.
Ah, darn it. I was hoping to get in there and get one hit off. Give me your meat. Wants a rat burger. See what I mean, Boof? That sort of nonsense. It's like the best kind of jank in Euro jank. It's oh, I love it so much. I love that so much. It's like, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, no, I forgot there's a snap over there. I'm not, yes. I mean, I know there's like a newbie guide on Steam that I can look up, and I might go that way, but I'm gonna try that mushroom thing, because that sounds really, really fun. Drop a mushroom and jump on. That's great. Forgot how to drop things, though. Was it like backspace or some weird thing like that? Let's try it. Oh, nope, I ate it. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Our control uses it too. I just press every button I have. Oh, this. Okay. See, this is my control, as you saw. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm using Gothic I control scheme. I just find it a lot more, for combat at least, is a lot more. It's a lot easier because I don't know how to, with the normal one, I don't know how to do side to side, and this is the best way to take out goblins and some monsters. I'm gonna press every button. Okay, nope. Water mages, alright. Clear missions, alright. Actually, I'll look that up so I'm not wasting everyone's time. I can alt-tab without everything exploding. I love it. Yeah, Rob, it took me about an hour this morning trying to get this game like running properly. I'm not using Union or anything like that, but all right, let's see here. Whoop. All right, let's see. Let's do challenge. else? I'll see if this says. Oh man, you have to go on an epic journey to do this stuff. Jeez. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's go on the adventure, folks. I mean, you could go also sneak into town from the other side. One of the guards doesn't care if you walk by him. Did you play the first game? Do you remember you can get by the guards into the keep in old camp by talking to Goran? Then in conversation, you just run forward. I remember doing that last time I played. I mean, I can barely remember this game and Gothic 1 to a lesser extent, but I just remember like the dumb crap I did in it. That's just right. Yep, that's right. Also, you can sneak into other convicts' houses if you walked backwards and they wouldn't care. But the moment you turned around, they got pissy. So at night, I would do that, walk backwards, then loot their chests, then just run out before they reacted. Like, I like the setting in the first game a whole lot more than this one, because that was, like, pretty unique. This is, like, more, like, generic fantasy. Not that that's, like, a pejorative or anything. Like, nothing wrong with that. I'm not poo-pooing it, but there's something about this, like, the stuff in the first game was really, really good. I liked it quite a lot. Alright, I'm going to save it here before I go into this epic journey. We'll save it at 01, so that way things go crummy. I like this one more, if only because there's more options and I like the world and stuff, but that first one's really special. I really hated the back half, though. Not the back half, but that last dungeon you go into, the Sleeper's Temple. It was so long and tedious. Risen had this problem, too. I didn't like fighting. Get out of my way. I have no beef with you. Oh, get away from me. I don't know where I'm going, but this is an epic adventure. Oh, no, that's... Oh no, I'm getting killed by the Borks. I can't see anything. Okay, that was attempt number 1. Let's try again. First one could have been better if they didn't rush the game at the end. I agree. I absolutely agree. I like the expansion in this game. I mean, I know a lot of people didn't like it because it made getting to get super duper powerful a lot longer, but I liked it for I just have a hard time playing the game without the power creep, without the expansion. Okay, I'm going to try something real quick before I go on my adventure. Will I do this? Now check this out. It's not as funny as the Harpies, but I absolutely adore the sound those guys make. Okay, no, okay, I have to go down once. Okay, I know where I'm going for this leg of the journey. I did a quick search when a little bit earlier while I wasn't doing anything, but now I have an idea where to go. I just gotta be careful. I got thread and needle. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna rip you to pieces.
Oh.
You deserve that.
Oh my goodness. Oh, now they got chomp on me. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, no, like I said, I really didn't like the Sleeper Temple. Like I'm almost at the point where when I get to it, I'm like almost tempted just to stop before I enter it, because it's such a horrible slog. And like Risen has the same problem. Like I don't know what it is with them and their tediously large dungeons. But besides that though, like Risen's also fun. I was kind of disappointed in their magic selection, because most of it was like the runes were like kind of like utility more than like damage. They're still following me. Oh! Okay. Okay. Actually, maybe I'll just save well this one, see what I can do. Wasn't being chased by the hog though, so that's progress. I did warn everyone there's gonna be a lot of Up is following me. I think these guys are new. Oh, I'm stuck. Alright, I think I might skip this part. Oh, see, they loot you too if they kill you, so.
Thanks for the gold, you hero.
At least you got to see that, yeah. I think, Alright, 4, yeah. Yeah, I have to circle around the lighthouse. So I'll try a couple more times. Because I know this isn't the most riveting stuff, but I can keep going if you people want to see me, if you folks, I should say, want to see me make some attempts, if I get there or not. Maybe I'll go this way. Maybe I could drop down from afar, because I can take some fall damage, just not a ton. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, someone had a chomped on them. Okay, where do I go from here? Oh, wait a minute. Watch, I got me saved, and then a bunch of snappers are gonna come my way. Alright, progress, folks. This is great. Am I going the right way? Who knows? But let's try. These buzzy bees are gonna bother me. Sorry for the lack of commentary. I'm kind of like locked in right now. Okay. Did I just come from this way? No, I didn't. Oh, yes, right. Keep following me. Keep following me. I think I'm going too high, though. I think I might die if I drop from here. Oh, my goodness. All right. Making progress, but that was good. I think I might have to let the blood flies chase me, then the snapper's there. Add it to the... another notch to the belt. This might go up. I might be like level 20 deaths before I even get there. So I think where that oh geez. I think where that ship was is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, they stopped. Okay. Oh, come on, stop. Oh. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh man, I don't know what it is with me, Boop. I'm sweating here. This is... my palms are so sweaty right now attempting this. This is exciting. Just as bad as Peak. Now, can I get down there without getting cacked? That's the thing. Or did I go the wrong way? Let's find out. Now, if I drop down, will I get game over because of that secret thing? Well, I'll find out. I hope this is the way, because otherwise, all right, here we go. Okay, add another one, Boof. All right, let's try that again. Yeah. I'll be able to drop down in the sea from here without dying. I don't think I... oh, maybe I could drop onto the beach there. Though that might be too high, but you know what? That's why we save. Oh, no, I'm dead. Okay. Add another one. Alright, I think that's it right there. Oh. Oh, hey, alright. I could have just jumped. Oh my gosh, I hate the swimming controls in this game. Alright, I might be home free. We'll see. Yep, as it turns out, the most dangerous enemy in the game, early game, are gravity. Oh man, I think this is it, folks. I think this is it. If you hear like a roar, then that means I need to get out of the ocean. Is there any treasures? Oh my god. This. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. Can't get out that way. Saving it. Alright, I'm going to avoid zeros. I mean, avoid 1, so. Alright, that's Greg. I'm not going to bother him yet. Might be Greg, I don't know. I don't want to risk it. I will risk going on shore to see what's in these crates, though. Yeah, right. Look at that. Look at that, folks. It took a while, but I did it. Now watch a freaking shark come out. Ran through snappers, bloodflies, boars. Got killed by bandits. Look at this. Look at this. They say it couldn't be done. Oh, heck yeah. Hey, Lars.
I must be crazy. What are you doing here? Did you swim here? That's one way to get past the guards at the city gate.
Hey, Larish, you old scoundrel, how did you get here?
I was able to escape to the Valley of Mines just in time, together with Lee and some of the other boys. You remember Lee, don't you?
Of course I remember Lee.
Lee's probably one of the few decent
I got out of the
people in the
colony with him then, just after the barrier was destroyed. He and his boys are now on the farm of Onar, the landowner. He made a deal with the farmer. He and his boys defend the farm, and Onar feeds them in return.
I must talk to the Paladins, by any means.
What do you want from them?
They've got a powerful amulet, the Eye of Innos. I must have it.
And you think they'll give it to you? You'll never get into the upper end of town.
I'll find a way somehow.
Sure. If you want to ingratiate yourself with the citizens or play errand boy for the militia.
Do you know why the Paladins are here?
Nobody knows for sure. Lots of people think it's because of the orcs.
I believe Lars will help Lara as well.
It probably has something to do with the old penal colony.
Farm if you asked him for help.
Can you teach me something?
Sure. I can help you become stronger and more dexterous if you like.
Teach me something.
I'm not going to do that just yet. I need to figure out what I'm doing, how I'm going to build my character out. I mean, I build in mind, but that placement early on is pretty crucial. So you want to try to plan out what you want to get first.
Who said that?
Tell me more about Lee and his mercenaries.
What do you want to know?
Do you really think? Why haven't I heard about this? That was quite obvious.
Why aren't you with Lee and his mercenaries?
But I am, just not on the farm. You could say I'm our outpost in the city. We don't want the ship to sail without us.
Nothing's ever going to change that.
What ship were you talking about?
It's on the open sea harbor, behind the cliffs. Lee and a few of his people really want to get away from here. But that could take a while.
Why?
You'd better ask Lee about that. If you meet him, he's got plans.
Lee always has plans.
How do I find the landowner's farm?
It's quite simple. You leave the seaport by the east gate and then follow the path towards the east. I can take you there if you want.
Tell me more about the mercenaries.
Take me there, but
well,
not yet.
If you're as tough as you were back then,
go
you shouldn't
around
have
town,
any
get a
problems
job,
with them.
and all that
Most
sort
of
of
them
nonsense.
are ruffians, and if you can't stand up to them,
I like
you won't
gang.
get far.
Well, you see, we'll talk.
If you're squeamish,
all,
you don't have a
there's
chance
one in
of joining
particular
them.
I like taking. He's a popular option, actually.
Nothing's ever going to change that.
All right, well, here we go. It'll save it on 10. That way, you know, if I get capped in town, because this is the rough part of town, so we gotta be careful.
could have told you that before. You already know what I think.
I don't believe this is gonna change.
All right, we'll go to the spot where I usually go to. End up if I went to town the normal way. Okay, here we go. Talk to the paladin here. They run us through because we swam into town.
Halt, stranger.
What's up,
I didn't see you come through this gate.
And
the guards on the other gate have orders not to let any unknown persons into the city.
well,
I shall have to have a word with those two. But now for us two. I am Lothar, Paladin of the King and humble servant of Innos, your lord. Our commander, Lord Hagen, has entrusted me with the task of explaining to all newcomers the new laws which apply to all inhabitants of the city.
Since people have started simply vanishing all over this town, everyone needs to watch out that they don't suffer the same fate.
Yeah, the voice acting in this game is not the best.
the townspeople are simply disappearing?
Yes, it seems to be more every day. It's most annoying that the militia have still not been able to discover what's behind these strange
I'll talk
occurrences.
about when I'm done talking to this guy, but I have some opinions
right now. So don't provoke them when you're in town. Understood?
All right. Explain the rules of the city to me.
First,
little sigh from
the
little
Honorable
people.
Paladin Lord Hagen resides in the upper quarter, along with his troops. That is why access to the upper quarter is allowed only
I'll become
to
an honorable
citizens.
citizen. Don't you worry.
Second, the town hall in the upper quarter is now the command
I'm gonna
post
rob
of the
this town
paladins.
blind. You have
Only
no
the
idea.
paladins themselves and members of the militia have access
I'm gonna be
to
swimming in
and
cash.
Third, whoever is accused of a crime must exonerate himself with the commander of the militia. Any questions?
How do I become a citizen of the town?
Only those with regular jobs will be considered citizens of the town. But don't think that you'll be admitted to Lord Hagen just because you're a citizen of the town. As a citizen, you have access to the upper quarter, nothing more. Only as a member of the militia will you have access to the town hall.
Oh, yeah. I'll do that. I'll select that option just for you.
Where can I find work?
You'll have to apply
Actually, I was
as
gonna
an
select it
apprentice to one of
anyways,
the
but
masters
just
here
pretend
in the
it's
lower
just for
part
you.
of the city. As soon as a master accepts you, you are a citizen of the town. However, the other masters must agree to it. That's the custom here in Khorinis. If you were thinking about looking for work in the Harbor District, forget it. The scum of the city live there. Don't even go there. You would regret it.
My kind of people.
How do I get to the upper quarter?
Say, are you listening to me at all? You're not a citizen of this town. You can save yourself the trip. The guards won't let you in. The entire area behind the inner gate is off limits to you.
How do I get accepted into the militia?
By express command of Lord Hagen, only citizens of the town will be admitted into the militia.
I see.
What did it kind of bother me about the paladin
speak to Lord
armor? I
Andre
wish
in
the
the
mask
barracks.
came down. But, you know, what can you do? I'm not being a paladin, so it doesn't matter.
What do I have to do to get armor like yours?
What? You aren't even a member of the militia. You're not even a citizen. How can you even think of being allowed to wear the armor of a paladin? Only a few militia soldiers, those who have performed extraordinary deeds, have been granted that honor so far. If you want to be a paladin, you have a long road ahead of you, my boy.
Great thing about being a fire mage, too, is all the paladins kiss your bum. Because you're technically a higher servant of Innos when, in that regard. So they're all trying, not to impress you, but they all treat you with more reverence than they would if you were just another paladin. Especially if you chose to be a mercenary.
Where can I find the commander of the city guard?
Lord Andre can be found in the barracks at the other end of the city.
Where can I spend the night here?
If you're looking for a place to sleep, go to the hotel directly across from the barracks. The paladins pay for the lodging of all travelers who come to the city. The traveling traders from the marketplace are also lodged there.
That's pretty nice of them. But I do appreciate that they give you a free place to sleep. Nothing replaces that rickety cabin from the old camp, where every time you wake up, the guy yawns. Another day, and nothing has changed.
I have an important message for the leader of the Paladins.
The Honorable Lord Hagen is not receiving anyone. Lord Andre, the commander of the city guard, is responsible for all issues pertaining to the common folk.
That's one of my favorite things about the first game is the vibes you get in the camps are immaculate, like absolutely perfection. They all have their own like rituals and like way of doing things. It's great. It's really great. You go to the sect camp, it's very different from the old camp, which is very different from the new camp. And they all have their like people trying to exploit them and all except the sect camp, but they kind of are exploiting the people because they work just to smoke some swamp weed. They're not really getting paid for anything.
Listen, the city is threatened by dragons.
That can't be true. Another lunatic. We have enough unrest in the city as it is. And without some dimwit scaring people with fairy tales about dragons, I immediately locked up the last person who was here telling dragon tales and sent him to the Valley of Mines with the prison transport. So mind your tongue. We can't use anyone here who spreads panic among the people.
Somebody already reported the dragons here?
Yes. The fellow's name was Diego.
My buddy.
I think so, in any case. I warned him just like you. But the lunatic just
wouldn't stop. So in case anyone doesn't know, Diego's the first person you meet in the first game. He like kind of takes you under his wing. So he's a good egg. I'll talk about him in just one moment. Actually, I'm not gonna bother about that.
I've got to go.
If I hear one more time that you are telling people here about dragons, you will be in big trouble.
I was about to say.
Do I make myself clear?
I don't want to poo-poo the voice actor because, you know, he's just very badly miscast. I don't know why they went with that voice. In the first game, he has such a great voice. I think he's the best voice actor in that game. And if you play it and play Witcher 3, same voice actor voices Vesemir. Little fun fact there, because when I first heard Vesemir in 3, I was like, he sounds awfully familiar. Then lo and behold, I look him up and he's Diego on Gothic 1. Alright, first things first, I'm gonna go drop off this scroll. Save game. Alright, well I made it in town so I can save over 1.
Hey, you!
Adonos be with you.
But yeah, no, they aged up Diego like 200 years with that new voice. I'm not a fan of it whatsoever.
Divine and earthly
terribly miscast.
What can I do for you?
That was no big deal.
Here, I've got a letter for you.
For me?
No one really.
Sealed message given.
Indeed. This is an important message you're bringing me. I wonder how you got hold of this letter.
I got it from Cavalorn, the hunter.
Cavalorn? Where is he?
He told me to tell you he couldn't make it and is headed for the meeting point. Whatever he meant by that.
I see that you have gained Cavalorn's trust. That speaks in your favor.
Thank you. I'm a pretty trustworthy guy.
Tell me about the Ring of Water.
And why would I do that?
You listened to the wrong people.
Cavalorn sent me to you.
And what did he tell you?
He said you're in dire need of more good people.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad my character remembered that, because I certainly didn't.
So you want to join us, son?
I don't want to do any of this yet, because, Alright, so, before I continue, the way I like to play this game, and the first one, too, for that matter, is I like to do everything. I like to do every single group's quests that I can. You can't really do the fire mages ones because they're inside like a cloister. But I like to do each and every one so that way when I make a choice, basically I have my whole like run of the place. I like to also make a save, so if I jump in, I want to skip all that, which I never do. But that way I can say, okay, do I want to be a paladin this run, or do I want to be a mercenary, or to be a mage? So I just like doing everything, so that's why being a mage is a very slow start for me, because I just, everything available to me, I just do.
I've got this stone tablet. Can you tell me more about it?
So
those are artifacts from the old culture, which we have been investigating for some time.
I think it's the best way, because that way you're maximizing your XP.
Contain information about the history of the ancient people.
Weapon skills,
that is the
go
kind
around
I
fighting,
am interested in.
Wildlife.
Bring me all of those that you can
I was
find.
talking about earlier.
I shall give you
wildlife doesn't
an
respawn.
Reward.
Hang on 1 second. Sorry about that. I needed some drink of water. Enemies respawn between chapters. They don't respawn from time. So you can sleep 100 times in a row and enemies won't respawn. So only between chapters.
Can you teach me something about magic?
Only the chosen of Innos and the chosen of Adanos are permitted to work rune magic. But common mortals can also work magic with the help of spell scrolls.
I love the changes to spell scrolls. I was talking this before you joined up. Is
magic powers.
They only cost 5 mana to cast now. Before they used to cost, I think, the mana cost of the spell itself. So you can just get like the most powerful magic scrolls imaginable. And it'd be like, it could be anything, like, oh, Rain of Fire, or Shrink Monster, or, you know, Army of the Dead. 5 mana, no problem. Alright, I'm just gonna go through all this stuff, so let me see what happens.
Tell me about the Ring of Water.
And why would I do that?
Oh, never mind, whatever. Dice. What my tablets for you?
I've got another stone tablet for you.
Great. Here, take a few potions as a reward.
Tell me about the gods.
What exactly would you like to know?
Do some war dump here, then we'll get on our way.
Tell me about Beliar.
Beliar is the dark god of death, destruction, and all things unnatural.
Oh yeah.
He is an eternal battle with Innos.
It is
but
very
Adanos
good.
Guards the balance between the two. Only a
I'm
few
not going to talk about like my
follow
favorite spell because I want to show, not tell. But there's a spell in this game that I love to bits. It's also very overpowered, but it's a very funny one, and I'm not going to say what it is. I'm sure you can make a guess, but I would ask that you please keep that to yourself because I want to show this to everyone before.
Tell me about Adanos.
Adanos is the god of the center.
But yeah, Rain of Fire, I don't mind spoiling, but yeah, it is a very overpowered
and guardian of the balance between Innos and
it is some also fun exploits I like doing.
The power of change.
I say exploits, but it's also bending the rules with the tools the game gives you.
His priests
some spells you can get that way.
Just as I
oh, man, I'm so excited to play this game on stream. I love this game so much. I'm
Tell me about Innos.
Right
Very
now.
well. Innos is the first and highest god. He created the sun and the world. He commands light and fire. His
I'm sorry for talking to Abydos. His spiel about Abydos, though.
Justice. So. His priests are the magicians of fire. The paladins are his warriors.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the fire mage robes, but the blue ones are really stylish. It looks really funny when you start doing those acrobatic jumps because, like, you have no legs. It's just like the bottom's completely flat and you have like your 2 little feet poking out. So it's not the best armor for that sort of thing, but it is pretty powerful. I thought you can buy stuff with this guy.
I want to increase my magic powers.
Alright, I'm not gonna do that yet either. Alright. I'm gonna go sleep in the You doing okay there, my guy? We have a sorcerer in our midst here. I'm not gonna talk to anyone just yet. I will eventually. I don't want Milt. Well, I should probably talk to Milton too when I run by him. I think it's automatic. It's been a while, so I saved.
Damn it.
Ha. Oh, I thought you got XP for doing this. That's alright.
It works all day, too.
What do you think of Jarkanda? Do you like it? Is that the expansion area?
I'd have gone about it differently.
If it is, then yes, I actually really quite enjoyed that area. It was very different from the base game. It's the way I like it. It was pretty tough getting around, but I did like it. It's another one of those areas that rewarded exploration.
Ah, customer, what can I do for you?
Yeah, no, man. Can you take me to Brooklyn? Oh, I love the accents in this game.
I have a few questions about the city.
Had, like, the director must have just like, hey, give me a voice and an accent. I don't care. There's no consistency, so it's like a melting pot of like whatever. Hey,
tell me about the town.
Khorinis is one of the wealthiest cities within the kingdom, even if it doesn't look like it at the moment. But since the Orc War started, trade has almost come to a complete standstill. The king has requisitioned the entire merchant fleet for military service, which means that hardly any ships come into the harbor now. So, the supply of goods is very scarce now, and many citizens of the town are very worried. Nobody really knows what the future will bring. There's basically nothing we can do but wait and see what happens. It's not like we can change anything.
Where can I buy something around here?
The market is directly in front of the door. You should be able to find everything there. There are a few more shops and craftsmen on the other side of town. Most of them are near the other city gate. Also, there's a fishmonger in the harbor district. His shop is right at the harbor. He's easy to find.
I'm looking for a room.
Ah, you're in the right place then.
One of the paladins told me that I could spend the night here for free.
Yes, yes. Just go up the stairs. We still have 1 or 2 beds free.
Why do the paladins pay for everything?
I don't know what that's all about either. For one thing, I think they want to get all the poor suckers off the streets so they don't make any mischief.
Lucky me, I'm a poor sucker.
And for another, they want to get on the good side of the traveling traders. Now that the farmers are rebelling, we have to rely on the traders for provisions. Besides, I think they want to improve the morale in the city a bit. Lord Andre has even arranged for free beer to be given out at the Gala Square.
Oh, nice. I forgot about that. Let's go get free beer before we call it a day.
Who's staying here at the moment?
Almost all of them are traveling traders from the market.
Aha.
Don't even think about messing with their stuff. I don't want any trouble here.
I have a few questions about the city.
Oh, never mind. I don't want to go through that. Yeah. There we go. All right, let's go get our free beer.
Don't tell me that.
By the explicit order of the Honorable Lord Hagen, the following decree. Due to the general situation, the forest and wilderness near the city are to be avoided for your own protection.
Don't tell me you didn't know
Furthermore, any contact with the rebelling peasantry in the surrounding areas is strictly forbidden.
Strictly forbidden.
And it's gonna get even worse.
Alright, yeah, these increase your stats. I'm not gonna use them quite yet. Power gaming dictates that I don't use those until I'm ready to use them. I usually save them for, like, I usually spend LP to increase the stat to the point where I want it to be, then I start using tablets and all that sort of thing.
Damn it. What do you want?
Nothing. Sleep until morning. Alright. Let's go talk to the merchants and get a job. Okay, so there are three. Well, that's an awesome texture. Excellent. There's three merchants we can talk to, or masters. There's the alchemist guy, the blacksmith guy, and the hunter guy. You'll need to go to the alchemist fellow that Lester told us about to learn alchemy stuff. If you learn the basics, he'll just outright teach you. This cranky old fool, Constantino.
What do you want? I'm not giving anything away.
Can I sell you some herbs?
If you have any to offer.
Show me your wares.
Okay. So he sells you this goodie stuff. How much? What did I sell him? Oh, I got plenty of healing plants. So you join Constantino. Not interested in being his. You talk to Harad. Alright. We'll go see 5 a.m. I'm lost in the dots. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Rob. It's been, I really appreciate it. It's nice talking to you. Have a pleasant sleep.
Hey! Do you sell weapons too?
Forget it. Everything I make goes to the paladins or the militia. I have a commission for 100 swords from Lord Hagen. He wants to equip the city guard.
Alright, so there's an exploit you can use. I don't know if it's Harad or someone else, but every time, because you could forge your own weapons, and you start with like trash, then you can get better. Every time, and you do so, sorry, I'm losing track of what I'm trying to say here. Every time you buy like raw metal, raw iron, I think it is. And there's only so much in the game, it's finite. But whenever a blacksmith like Harad, and there's one in the farm area, every time they use this anvil, they get one piece of iron in their inventory. The one they're actually hammering, so you don't have to fire it up, it's already heated. Then from there, you just hammer it out, do what he's doing, then you sharpen it. So the loop of a blacksmith is, you make the metal hot, you hammer it out, you do this, then you do that. Cool it off, then you sharpen it. Then you got yourself a sword that you can sell for a decent amount of gold. Okay, so I'm gonna save it here, because I'm gonna ask him for work, but I don't want to join him as an apprentice.
Hey, you!
Hey, you!
What do you want?
Grumpy.
I'm looking for work.
I could use a new apprentice. Brian will have finished his apprenticeship soon, and then he'll leave the city. Are you good for anything?
If you mean, do I know blacksmith's work?
No, that's not what I meant. Sooner or later, the orcs are going to lay siege to the city, and then the only men who will count will be those who are in a position to defend our city. And I won't take on anyone as an apprentice who will disgrace me by fleeing the city with the women and the good-for-nothings, instead of holding the fort here with the men.
I'm not a good-for-nothing.
Those are big words. Can you back them up with big deeds?
I think you need to raise your
What are you getting
level.
at?
Bring me an orc's weapon. Orcs have been seen near the city. With a bit of luck, you won't have to search for long. If you manage to bring one down, I'll take you on as an apprentice, provided the other masters agree.
So, good thing about this, orcs are extremely hard to fight. If you got the mastery of the if you have a mastery of the combat, you can beat one. If you know how to block, you can block their attacks no matter how hard they hit. But you cannot get hit once or twice. I forget. I think it's just once. And the amount of damage you do is so pitiful that you could spend 15-20 minutes fighting one orc before you finally beat it. And the amount of XP you get is not worth it, my friends.
Can I sign on as an apprentice with a different master?
The other masters may well approve, but I will only give you my approval when you first prove that you're good for something.
Let's talk again about that orc thing.
What?
What?
Your orc is as good as dead.
Good. Then stop wasting your breath and let your deeds speak for themselves.
I wonder if this guy would just give this to anyone. Go find an orc, then the guy's gone. Like, he probably doesn't want any new apprentices.
Hey,
He's sending everyone to their doom.
Ah, fresh face. You're not from Corinus, are you?
I am not.
This is not a good time for travelers. Bandits everywhere, no work, and now the farmers have risen up too. What winds have blown you here?
What do you know about the paladins?
Not much. They arrived by ship 2 weeks ago from the mainland. Since then, they have withdrawn to the upper end of town. Nobody here really knows exactly why they have come. Many are afraid of an attack by the orcs. I suppose, however, that they are here to quell the farmers' rebellion.
Do you know anything about the peasants' rebellion?
Rumor has it that Onar, the landowner, has hired mercenaries to keep the king's troops from breathing down his neck. He was probably tired of having to throw his harvest along with his livestock at paladins and militia. All we notice of this in town is that the food prices keep rising. Onar's farm lies far to the east of here. We wouldn't know if there's any fighting going on there. And if you want to know more, ask the merchants in the marketplace. They get around the island more than I do.
I'm looking for work.
Do you know anything about carpentry?
The only thing I can make out of wood is a fire.
And what about locks?
Well...
I'm sorry, but I can't use you if you know nothing about my trade. And I have no money to pay for an apprentice.
What if I want to start an apprenticeship with one of the other masters here?
All right, I shall give you my approval. But you had better get yourself the blessing of the gods first. Say, are you a man of faith?
Not really, but...
Well, if you mean, do I say my prayers regularly?
I see. A man who does not ply his trade with the blessing of the gods will never receive my approval. Ask for the gods' forgiveness for your transgressions. Then go to Vatras, the priest of Adanos, and have him give you his blessing. He will tell you where you can find a priest of Innos. You should get his blessing too. Once you have received the blessing of the gods, I shall vote for you.
So, you know a lot about locks.
Teach me lockpicking.
What good is a fine chest without a fine lock? I make my own locks. That way, I can at least be sure I haven't built my chest that sturdy for nothing. A poorly made lock is easy to break. And there are plenty of thieves about in Corinus, especially lately.
Like me. Oh, excuse me.
Can you teach me how to pick locks?
I don't know whether you can be trusted or not. For all I know, you might be one of those layabouts who only come to town to empty the chests of honest people. I'm not going to teach you anything before I'm convinced that you're an honest fellow.
Can you sell me some lockpicks?
Well, all right, but they won't be of any use to you as long as you don't know how they work.
What should they cost? Oh, they're very cheap. The great thing about this game is that you really don't need to buy many. You just, if you lose a lockpick, just reload. And the lockpicking mini game is you just press left or right, and you find the right combo. So it could be left, right, left, right, left. And they're not random. So if you just look up a guide ahead of time, which I may do. I don't know. Maybe the first couple of them I'll try sight unseen, but if you know the combos by heart, no problemo.
Have you had an apprentice before?
Yes, and not too long ago.
And what happened?
His name is Elvrich. He's my nephew. I was quite pleased with him, actually, but one day he simply didn't show up for work.
Where is Elvrich now?
How would I know? He kept hanging around that filthy brothel by the harbor.
Uh-oh.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's still warming the bed of some whore down there.
And no, we're not going to be paying for any working girl services. As I said, that's why I'm not going to stream Cyberpunk or any of the Witcher games, because I don't have an Elgato to throw a picture in the way of all the funsies times, as they say in the business, the whoopee. So, sorry to disappoint, but you won't be seeing those games on here.
How long has it been since you saw him?
I guess it must be about 2 weeks.
Have you reported that to the militia?
Of course I have. They were supposed to catch him and see to it that the lazy bones does his work, but I already regret that. He can do whatever he wants. Sooner or later he'll realize he'll get nowhere in Corinus without a decent job.
Unfortunately,
is
he's
that
right.
so?
Cynically. Well, yeah, be careful while spinning around like that. I know it's kind of unpleasant. I apologize.
I hardly know what to believe.
Regis. That's a familiar name. Are you a vampire too? Remember this without swimming through the ocean? Good times. Man, that was epic. I'm glad I did that. That was fun.
Hey, you're new in town, huh?
Yes, and what about you?
I've come from the mainland, and now I'm hanging around here. I'm almost out of gold, so all I can do now is join the militia, I guess. But I don't want to do that. I won't be slaughtered by those orcs on the king's behalf.
Is it really true?
What can you tell me about the militia?
One of the paladins has taken command. A certain Lord Andre. He's trying to mobilize half the city in case the orcs attack. But you need to be a citizen of the town in order to be admitted. As far as I know, if you're not a citizen, you can train anyway, but you won't be officially admitted.
Well, that's cool. Okay, that's right. I can go there and learn my swordsmanship. So I'm going for one-handed dexterity weapons as a backup for my mage. I've played this way every time I played it, really. Every time I played the mage character, I should say. I really don't see any difference between one-handed and two-handed weapons. I know one-handed are often considered the best ones because of the speed factor, but you just go with whatever you want. Even though I'm power gaming, I'm just gonna go with what I want. But the Master Sword is really good. I've always used it. Dexterity, like I said, helps with the sneaking and pickpocketing chances. So that's what I'm gonna do. It's what I'm gonna do.
What else can you tell me about Lord Andre?
Too.
He has taken over the position of judge as well. If you cause any trouble in this town, you're gonna have to answer to him. I was once in a brawl with a citizen. He went crying to Lord Andre and ratted me out. That little matter cost me 50 gold pieces. I was lucky that it happened at night, or others would have witnessed it. The more people complain about you in this town, the higher your penalty will be.
Who did you fight with?
With a fellow named Valentino. He often hangs out in the tavern near the temple. I'm not usually a violent person, but that guy needed his face rearranged in the worst way.
Has anything exciting happened?
You could say that. They robbed Bosper the bowmaker. What a brazen thing to do, I tell you. The fellow just ambled into the shop in broad daylight and grabbed himself a bow. And Bosper right after him, hollering, "Stop right there, you rogue!" But the thief was too fast.
I can't believe
well, thanks for the info, Regis. Mateo!
Really true?
What can I do for you?
What do you know about paladins?
Since these bastards have come to the city, I've had nothing but trouble. The last time I was headed for the upper end of town, the guards flat out stopped me and asked me what was my business there.
Because I don't pronounce my R's all that
Of course they let
often
me
either.
in. I had my shop in the city when most of those pompous asses were still chasing pigs with wooden swords. And yesterday, the bastards came and confiscated half of my goods.
That's a New Yorker, not a Bostonian.
The Paladin seized your goods.
Everything I had stored in the backyard. They simply posted a guard in front of the entrance to the yard. If I'm lucky, they won't take everything. At least they might leave the armor here.
Can you help me get into the upper quarter?
What? What are you going to do there?
I've got an important message.
Well, well. Have you tried getting past the guards?
I don't see why I should even try.
You're probably right. I don't know how important your message is, and it's none of my business. But even if you told them that a ship full of orcs just anchored in the harbor, they'd send you away. Because they have their orders.
What are you selling?
I can offer you everything you need to survive in the wild. Weapons, torches, provisions, even armor. I still have a special piece in stock. Double-hardened armor of snapper leather, still unused. Interested?
250's not bad, but I believe I can steal this later on, so...
Show me your wares.
That's not a good thing for a thief to admit, but it's true. I'll probably gonna steal it later on. Why pay for something you can get for free? Words to live by. Thanks for the info, Mateo. I hate to steal from you, but, you know. Bowmaker, deadly arrow.
Listen to me.
And this is the guy I'm going to join. I will tell you why. Because he teaches you hunting skills, and he pays full price for monster parts. You know, skins, teeth, claws, etc. Because other vendors do not. So if you want like a easier time and making money, go to the Bowmaker. He'll help you out. Plus, I want to be dexterity based too, so getting some bows. So I am gonna get my bow skill up to 35, and that's gonna help out too. As I said earlier, if you want to like trivialize,
Do you really
I got there. Combat, go bow, because ammo's cheap, and you can just cack things from 1,000 yards out.
Welcome to my shop, stranger. I am Basper. I craft bows and trade in furs. What brings you to Corinus?
I believe this is the same voice actor as Diego, so keep that in mind. Put a pin in that one.
I need to get into the upper quarter.
Where the paladins are? Forget it. You need to be a respected citizen here, or at least hold a decent job. As a stranger, you stand no chance of getting in.
Being part of polite society is overrated.
I'm looking for work.
I could use a new apprentice. The last one just gave up his job 2 days ago. Do you know anything about hunting then?
Well...
I could teach you how to skin animals. I'll pay you well for every skin you bring me.
What if I want to sign on with one of the other masters?
I was going to select all these, but I'm going with this guy.
Harrod and Mateo already have apprentices.
Oh, that's a good word. I haven't heard that one in a while.
The alchemist is a loner, and he hasn't taken an apprentice in years. And as for Thorben, everyone knows he's dead broke. He probably couldn't even pay you. I, on the other hand, am in urgent need of an apprentice.
He makes really good
case, too. I pay well, too. But no matter where you want to sign on, you need the approval of all other masters from the lower part of town.
Oh, the dash. Them nincompoops are good for nothings. Layabouts.
Why did your apprentice give up his job?
All he said was that it had become too dangerous out there. If you're really interested, then you can ask him yourself. His name is Bartok. He's probably hanging out near Corrigan's Tavern. Go through the underpass from the smithy, then you're headed straight for it.
Will I get your approval to sign up with a different master?
All All right, you shall have my approval, but on one condition. Work for me, at least for a short time. That way, you can find out for yourself whether you like my craft or not. And who knows, maybe you'll end up liking it, and you'll stay with me. If you're good enough to sign on with me, you're also good enough for all others here.
I've heard that someone stole from you.
Who told you that? Probably Bartok, huh? Didn't he have anything better to tell you?
He's just across the way told me, but, you know,
let me tell you, if I get hold of this bastard, he can say his prayers. I left the shop for only a moment. When I came back, I could only just see him leave, with my bow on his shoulder. I called the guards right away, but the lowlife ran towards the harbor, and they lost him there. I lit a bonfire under their asses then, and they searched the entire harbor district. But they didn't find a thing.
This guy doesn't take a grunt from anyone.
I bet my bow is still in town somewhere. I informed the guards on both city gates, and they haven't seen anyone leave with my bow. When I get my hands on that bastard...
I want to start as your apprentice.
Before I take you on, I need to know, of course, whether you're any good at all.
Alright, let's see here.
What do you want me to do for you?
I will teach you how to skin an animal, and you will bring me, let's say, half a dozen wolf skins. Then I'll know that you have learned your trade. If it doesn't take you forever, and if the skins are in acceptable condition, I will take you on if you like. Or, you can start with one of the other masters, if that's
He's
what
the
you
only
really
one that
want.
stresses this point. And I get it because this guy is very good for people starting out, because he does give, like I say, he does give a lot of money for skins and animal parts. So maybe that's the developer's way of saying, hey, join this guy. He's pretty alright. I mean, it's fun making swords. I'm not gonna lie. And if you're a merc, you join like the mercenaries, then it's good to know how to forge weapons. But you find a lot of good stuff out in the wilds. There's one in particular that I really like the look of, but I am not a strength-based character, but you'll see it. It's actually quite cool, badass, with how you find it and how you get it. It's tough, but it's really neat. Alright, let's see here.
Teach me how to skin animals.
Right. Listen, it's quite easy, really. You take a sharp blade and cut open the animal's belly. Then make a few small incisions on the inside of the legs, and you can peel off the skin. Bring me the wolf skins and we shall see.
That's a nice descriptive way. Nasty.
Show me your wares.
So obviously this guy sells bows. Pretty good. Need the dexterity for that stuff though. How much? Kind of trash at bows though, but I'll get there. This guy sells buy stuff. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What's this? Short belt. Leather belt. Protection. Together with leather armor. Okay, that's cool. I might stick around with the strength belt. So you get, rings and whatnot. I'm gonna sell this junk to Mateo. I just want to see. Okay, spiked club is 8.
I'm in enough trouble as it is.
Okay.
Just like you said.
Alright, let's go talk to Mateo. See if there's a better value for selling it. I don't think it works that way in this game though, but I haven't played.
Show me your
so
wares.
Alright, how much for the spiked? Sorry for keep moving it over. So I can't press A because otherwise I'll go to the screen there. Alright, 8. Alright, I'm gonna keep one of those. Rusty sword, junk. Spike club. And anything else? So don't ever sell these bags. I forgot to open it, but there's gonna be gold in this, and it's gonna be more than 2 gold. Alright, so let's watch. Alright, I have a 262. 10. So if I just sold it, it was 2.
That's been known a long time.
I'm in enough trouble as it is.
There's fun things you could do out in the world too, since I have a saw.
That's not what I heard.
Did this do anything? No, but it's fun. Like taking a hit off the hookah there. It's just a fun little thing you could do. It adds a little something. It's like, even if it has no like mechanical gameplay use, I do like games that let you
Who says things like that?
just interact with the world. It does a whole lot for me.
Someone's got to do the work.
Like, it's the little details. Like, I love little details.
But Enos beheld what Beliar had done, and he also bestrode the land and chose the human.
I need to get out a piece of paper.
And Enos spoke to him, and the human became his subject. And Enos gave unto him a portion of his divine
teach you the
power,
stuff, and he
so that
does
he
test you.
might undo the work of Beliar. And Beliar spoke to another creature, but Adanos brought forth the tide, and the creature was washed from the face of the earth.
That was rude of him.
I'm asking your blessing.
Why should I give you my blessing, stranger?
I want to start an apprenticeship with one of the masters in the lower part of town.
Go with the blessing of Adanos, my son.
Well, I guess I have to do that. I think... I can't remember if he had you to test you or not in the base game. Well, obviously, if they did, they removed it. Thanks for your blessing, Boof. Yours is the most important.
Where can I find a priest of Enos?
The best thing would be to look around the marketplace. You will find an emissary of the monastery there.
How you doing, Boof? You getting tired? Because if you are, I might stop. I'll stop soon. I was gonna go for about half hour more, but I can end soon if you're getting tired. I do not mind. It's just mostly gotta be me running around town talking to folk.
He can't keep anything to himself.
What's up, Darren?
If I
How you
hadn't
doing?
seen it with my own eyes.
You're not Milton.
You
I thought
don't
Milton was
say.
here.
What can I do for you?
Oh,
Are you
my
seeking
goodness.
spiritual comfort?
That's not what I heard.
Do you want to direct a prayer to our Lord Enos? Or donate some gold for his church?
Someone's got to do the work.
And he works all day, too.
Where do you come
Let's get some
from?
more info on
I
this guy.
come from the monastery of the magicians, which lies in the mountains.
He had better...
We accept everyone there who is pure of heart and feels the desire to serve our almighty Lord Enos.
This guy really inspires you to worship Enos, doesn't he?
Go away, don't tell me that.
Tell me about Enos.
Enos, our almighty Lord, is the light and the fire. He chooses humans to be his tool, giving them magic and laws. We act in his name. We administer justice according to his will and preach his word.
I can't take care of everything for everyone.
I think he takes you to the
Tell
monastery.
me more
if
about
you
the
wanna go
monastery.
there, too.
We instruct our students in all forms of magic. But the arts of the magicians of fire consist of more than these alone. We are also well versed in the art of alchemy and in the creation of powerful runes. We also make excellent
Oh,
wine.
nice.
I don't believe that.
What are you doing in town?
I have discussions with the paladin and support the citizens with my advice and with helpful words. Particularly in these difficult times, it is our duty to be there for the people and to help the poor.
That's not what my husband thinks.
I've come to get your blessing.
That's good. That's good. Then you will probably want to donate gold to the Holy Church of Enos, won't you?
Actually, I wanted your blessing so I can sign on as an apprentice in the lower part of town.
But my son, Without a modest donation,
of course,
to
a
the
person
church,
with this accent wouldn't try to swindle me out of gold.
How else can I be certain of your good intentions toward the Holy Church of Innos?
So, how much does a donation usually run to here?
Well, that depends on what percentage you want to give, son. Let me see how much you brought. You have more than 100 gold pieces. The Lord says, give if you have. The church accepts your generous donation. I bless you in the name of Innos, for he is light and righteousness.
Oh, dang it. That's right. If I went to him, I want to see if there's any containers around here. Maybe I could reload.
Everybody knows by now.
Actually, when was the last time I saved it? Oh, never mind.
Hey, you. I have a proposition for you.
Oh, is this
What do you want?
I want my old stall in the marketplace back. Sarah snatched it away from me, but she has had that spot long enough. I want her to give up the stall.
But if you talk to him with like no gold,
I will
like
give you a letter to
or
stick in her
gold,
pocket.
he'll just ask for
Then
one
you
gold.
go to Andre and tell him that Sarah is selling weapons to
FYI,
Omar.
if you can find a
She
way to
lands in
deposit your
prison.
gold somewhere.
You pocket the bounty, and I get the stall. You have 2 days to accomplish this.
What's in it for me?
When I have the stall, you will get a weapon from me, and a damned good one.
Oh yeah, this one. I should have went this way.
He simply talks too much.
These are bad times.
You don't say.
See, this guy blackmails you, so I might have to do it. I'm gonna go talk
All
to
right,
Sarah.
looks like I've got no choice.
You're a clever lad. Here is the letter.
How am I supposed to foist the letter on her?
Let her show you her wares, and while she does, you hide the letter on her. And bear in mind, I am an influential man in the city, so don't try to play me for a fool.
Don't tell this to anyone.
Show me your wares.
Take your pick.
That's not what he has with things.
Yeah, this guy. He's no good. This was the guy who met out front.
I've gotta
by,
go.
The
Suit
farm.
yourself.
Wolf's farm, by the way.
Now that's typical, isn't it?
This punk, you swindling me out of gold. How dare you? Oh, whatever.
I can't take care of everything
Alright,
for
well.
everybody.
Fortunately, we have to do this quest, otherwise. Maybe I can.
But that's terrible. Talks too much.
Now that's typical, isn't it?
Really? How interesting.
Sorry, I'm mumbling to myself. I do that in case you're lurking, and I do mumble myself trying to figure out what I'm doing. It helps me process my thoughts. I mean, I talk to myself all the time. When I'm by myself. Just it helps me process my thoughts. I'm like Geralt. It helps me focus. That's what I tell myself, at least. I did save it not long ago, so maybe I can try to swindle this dude. Getting a nice blessing, but not having any gold
order
for
and
it.
Chaos were now unequal, and he bade Innos to take his divine power from the human.
Let's take a quick look, see. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go talk to Sarah, tell her about this stuff.
And Innos, in his wisdom, did so.
I hardly know what to believe anymore.
Oh yeah, no, this is the guy I wanted the thing, so I'll talk to him.
Surprise me.
That was quite obvious.
How about your approval, Master?
Has Vatras given you his blessing?
Yes.
And did you also get the blessing of a priest of Innos?
Yes, I did.
Then you shall have my blessing as well. No matter what path you decide to take pride in doing a good job, my boy.
Can you teach me how to pick locks?
I don't know whether you can be
I got
trusted or
blessings
not.
from Abados
For
and
all
Innos
I know,
dog.
you
What's
might be
more
one of
is it
those
gonna take?
layabouts who only come to town to empty the chests of honest people.
All right, well, he's
I'm
gonna
not
teach
gonna
me
teach
that
you
crud
anything
when I
before
get a
I'm
job.
convinced
So.
that you're an
Or
honest
if I find a
fellow.
thieves guild.
That doesn't surprise me.
It's fine, whatever. It's okay.
Listen to me.
Will it ever change?
Hey! What's new?
Everyone has been worried lately. It's not enough that the paladins have made themselves at home here. Now people are constantly disappearing in the strangest fashion. It's about time the militia finally did something about it.
What can you tell me about this area?
What's new?
You're now in the lower part of town. Where do you want to go?
I know where the harbor.
Where's the
is,
harbor
but I just see what he
district?
says.
Walking down the harbor road from the smithy will take you to the harbor.
The harbor road goes to the harbor.
Thanks, that's all I wanted to know.
I don't know if that guy's from New York too, because that was quite the accent. Hey Rupert, where you going?
Wait a minute.
Hello, stranger. You must be hungry and thirsty. Perhaps I can interest you in my wares.
That's all just gossip.
What do you have to offer?
At the moment, I don't have much choice. The damned landowner doesn't deliver anymore. And what we get from the small farms isn't enough to meet the demands of the city.
I'd have gone about it differently.
I need some money, and I'm looking for work.
I've heard that Bosper has trouble with his suppliers. His shop is right over there. They say he pays pretty well.
I don't believe this is gonna change.
Tell me more about the Peasants' Revolt.
It's quite simple. Onar, the fat landowner, won't pay any more taxes to the city. Imagine, we're at war with the orcs, and that fat slob wants everything for himself. Normally, the city guard would take firm measures in such cases, but now comes the best part. They say Onar has hired mercenaries to keep the troops from the city off his back. Mercenaries! The whole thing will end in a damn war, as if one war weren't enough.
I hardly know what to believe anymore.
What do you know about Onar's mercenaries?
I heard that most of them are former convicts from the mining colony, and their leader's supposed to have been a big shot with the king, a general or something, whom they put away as a traitor. These are terrible times.
And there's also got to be that one too, where they point forward and flex upwards. Just keep an eye on that. You guys see that.
I was actually on my way to see the
time.
paladins.
There's little chance of that. Since the paladins made themselves at home in the upper end of town, hardly anyone gets in there anymore.
I knew that would be a problem.
Can you help me get into the upper quarter?
Me? No.
Yep,
I don't
see
have
right
much
there.
say here
There you
myself. There are a few people in the lower city who have enough influence to get you past the guards. Mateo, my boss, is one of them. Maybe you should talk to him.
I hardly know what to believe anymore.
All right, I don't know where. I know where to find Mateo. I'm not gonna waste everyone's time by asking them.
Don't say you didn't know that.
That's the thing about RPGs, you know, just go around talking to everyone, because you never know what you gotta find out. So look at all these current quests I can do. Some of them are actually quests, the other ones are just like, you know, general information. It even says general information. Animal processing. That's quite a way of saying that you know how to skin animals. How many learn points I have? Okay, I have 10. Take trophies. I don't know if they segmented them, because before you had to learn how to skin, how to declaw, and all that sort of stuff. So I didn't know if let me talk to him again. He can teach me more. Okay, no, I can't. So maybe they combined it into one. I don't know why I have such a bad memory of the first game. So I played this one a whole lot more. I guess that one, I played that one first, and it was kind of the first type of game, like a Eurojank game I've ever played. So I think it made a good impression for me. I mean, when I first played it, there were no like fan patches, because this community is very silly when it comes to supporting this game with fan patches and stuff. And there was one bug If you knew how to circumvent it, it wasn't much of an issue, but there was one bug that if you summoned a skeleton or used Army of the Dead, which summons multiple skeletons, your game would crash.
It can't go on
all the
like this
time.
forever, a thing or two.
So what I did to circumvent that was you cast it, and you turn around so you don't see it pop into the world. You were okay.
So why won't they listen to me?
Nothing surprises me anymore.
Okay, watch this.
Nobody
First
ever
I
asked
save.
for my opinion.
I can't take care of everything for everybody.
You really believe that?
Honestly, I witnessed it
A
myself.
lockpick there. What else we got here?
That's an open secret.
Ooh. Yeah.
That's what I've always.
See, if you ever play this game, all these tips and tricks I'm showing you.
Really, how interesting.
Some of these I know by heart. Like, I remember this junk, but story beats, character names, whatever, I don't know. But, you know, junk like this, and as I said, you explore around, you're gonna get rewarded. Think I can make this? I was the only one to find out. And this to save. Here we go.
You don't say.
Add another one, Boof.
He'd better shut up.
Imagine you're just standing there and this dude just falls. Like, these people don't care. Like, this lady's too busy. That lady doesn't care. That lady over there is, you know, making mush. There you go. Yeah, I'm glad you're characterizing it. If I had that acrobatic skill, nope. Oh, that's gracious. I hit new game by mistake, I think. Oh no, okay, never mind. It kind of looked like they did. Okay. All right, I think this is gonna be an easier way of doing this right here.
Really, how interesting.
I'll try one more time. Add another one. 5 to gravity. 9. I don't think I can make this. No, I'm not gonna make this. I'll stop. I think I can get over there by jumping on the other building rooftops.
That's not what my husband thinks.
I think by the end of this, like I said earlier, gravity's gonna be my #1 cause of death.
Everybody knows by now.
Well, you know, exploration's just so fun in this game because it's like Skyrim, where you're just like shimming your way up, like glitching your way up a mountainside. But this game like gives you like tangible rewards for doing so. I mean, you also get the yucks of it, like that. See, you got that funny jumping animation, your favorite. So it's just, oh, this game is so great. Oh my goodness gracious. It's been a while, so I'm just like, this feels like I'm playing this game for the first time. It's the best feeling. It's the best.
He works all day too.
These are bad times.
And he works all day too.
Nothing good. As you saw across the way, that the building I was trying to jump on had a big pouch on it, and I think that's a load of gold. So I'm gonna try to get over there. Got bummed there's nothing on this one. Oh, that was a very risky jump. I was afraid I was gonna fall. Alright, let's try this rooftop. See, this is why I like being a sneak thief, because this is sneak thief junk.
These are bad.
What are you doing? I came this way. Alright, so I just remembered, unfortunately, poor Sarah's gonna have to get lose her stall. Because what's this? Oh shit. I just remembered that even if you tell Sarah and all that junk, he still gets it anyways. So, fortunately, we're gonna have to sell poor Sarah out. Ooh, boy. That was close. Almost added another notch to gravity. I could probably glitch my way up this one. Yeah, there we go. Janky, but it worked. Now, this kind of annoys me. Right here. What is this cannon doing here? There's no... I think there's a couple other cannons, but there's no indication that there's firearms in this gunpowder weapons. You don't get any cannons. It's just bows. And by cannons, I mean musket or just like a gunpowder weapon. There's no indication that such a thing exists in this thing, except for a couple cannons that you can't use. Want some honey? Want some honey? Did I skip something, or is that just a glitch? Okay, this is a glitch. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Thanks for stopping in, though. This game is extremely popular. And like I was saying, like, if you're east of Germany, this game is extremely popular. But west, only a select few of us bask in the glory of Gothic. That's alright, we accept all folks here. Thank you. You a big fan of this game, fella? I tell ya, it's one of my faves. Yeah, I only know English, buddy. So I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, it's pretty great. There's nothing quite like it. Nothing quite like it out there. Yeah, it was a dark day indeed when Piranha Bytes went under.
That's what I've always said.
Hey, I don't know you. What do you want here? Are you headed for the tavern?
No, I don't want to fight this guy.
No, I'm not headed for the tavern.
Yeah, that's what I would have said. But that isn't important, and that's why we can get straight down to business. Since you're new here, I'll make you an offer. You give me 50 gold pieces and you can go. That's your entrance fee for the tavern.
Yes, I'm same here. I played this game into the ground.
But I don't want to go to the tavern.
You know, sooner or later, everyone wants to go into the tavern. So you can pay right now. Then you'll have it over with.
I played this game several times in the past. This is my first time playing it on stream, but this is not my first time.
Forget it. You won't get a single coin.
Then I'll take everything you have. As soon as you're lying on the ground in front of me.
Oh, gotta save it. I just run away because I don't want to risk it. I plan on playing a mage this run.
Stop right there, you lowlife!
Wonder if this mage will help me out. I'm gonna see God. Probably not. And I loved how his voice changed, calling me a lowlife. Yeah, I'm playing as a mage this run. I'm gonna join the Thieves Guild and rob Town Blind. I'm somewhat power gaming, but not like super hardcore.
I can't help it.
I'm trying to maximize my XP just a little bit. So,
Hey, you, wait. You look familiar to me.
What do you want?
I've seen your face before somewhere, right?
Oh, geez.
Here, we found this picture on some bandits we picked up a few days ago. It looks a lot like you. Apparently, those guys were looking for you.
I played every class. But I like mage best. I just find them are really fun. But I do like paladins because their magic is really fun too. But yeah, my favorite class is mage. Because there's, like I said, their spells are extremely fun. A bit more variety too, in my opinion, because then you can pick up a sword skill. I'm going dexterity weapons this run, one-handed dexterity weapons. So you can like go melee or ranged, and also magics. Like you could play a lot of different ways. I might try to do a little bit of hybrid, but I might focus mostly on magic later on in the later chapters. That's the downside of magic in this game. It doesn't really come into its own until much later on.
Gee, I'd never have thought of that myself.
Very funny. What did those guys want from you?
Ask them yourself. You've got them safely locked up, haven't you?
No, they're dead.
So I guess we'll never know then.
If you're in some kind of trouble, go talk to Lord Andre. Maybe he can help you. You'll find him in the barracks.
I feel kind of bad giving this guy some sass, because he actually kind of just wants to help a little bit. It's a bit unwarranted, in my opinion.
We can only wait and see.
Alright, well, I gotta go do this thing for that jerk. Poor Sarah. Hate to do it, but no. Oh, and I always apprentice as the hunter there, because I like the full price he gives you for animal skins and whatnot. Yeah, boss, but here.
That would be a problem.
It's a bad business.
It's always really fun. But if I was playing mercenary, I'd go with Harad. And it's just flat out fun making swords. I rarely ever go with Constantino here, because you can just learn alchemy elsewhere. And he does like your very rare herbs too, so I don't like bothering him with all that much.
I'm looking to become an apprentice.
Really? And with whom are you gonna sign up?
I want to sign up with one of the other masters.
You have come to ask my approval? As far as I'm concerned, you can sign up with whoever you like.
Oh, thanks. It's always that one master that doesn't give a crap. And those are my favorites, because they don't ask anything of you. Alright, well, I gotta do Kantar's thing. Alright, Kantar promised to give me a weapon in return for doing a favor. I'll voice a letter on Merchant Sarah, which make her look like she's been selling weapons or not. Alright, well, fortunate bit of business, but I have no choice in the matter.
Hey, come closer. Take a break and have a sip of cool beer.
Thanks,
Lord
Alice.
Andre is springing for a few barrels of free beer.
I get another one? Okay, thanks. I mean, it's funny just to point it out, but, you know, saves on budget, you know. Double ladle. No.
How strange. It seems to me that I have met you before, traveler. Well, great are the mysteries of time and space. Oh, please forgive my rudeness, son of patience. I have not even greeted you yet. Welcome, friend. Take a seat on my humble rugs and enjoy a pipe in peace.
Who are you?
My name is Abu Jin ibn Jadir ibn Omar Khalid bin Haji al-Sharidi. I am a seer and a prophet, an astrologer and a purveyor of tobacco.
You can buy all kinds of tobacco from him.
What kind of tobacco do you offer?
My pipes are filled with spicy, refreshing apple tobacco. Help yourself whenever you want, son of adventure.
Do you have other tobacco as well?
I offer only the very best tobacco. This apple plant is a symphony from my homeland, the Southern Isles. But, of course, I'm always open to trying a different sort of tobacco. If somebody should succeed in producing a really good tobacco.
How's that done?
Start with my apple tobacco as a basis, and then try combining it with another ingredient.
This is done at an alchemist's bench, provided you know
so
the
you can roll swamp weed joints and make some tobacco.
Where can I get apple tobacco?
I shall give you 2 portions. It is up to you, in your wisdom, to do with them whatever you want. If you crave more, then direct your steps towards Zuris, the master of potions. He produces this tobacco, and he sells it too.
I'm no better off myself.
Free tobacco and beer. We're living large now, folks. Okay.
That's an open secret.
To the general situation,
so
as
you see, I'm trying to avoid going down to the harbor district because you do come across that job who wants to stop fight.
In the surrounding areas
so
is strictly forbidden.
But that's where the Thieves Guild are, and I do have.
Hey, you! What are you creeping around there for?
Uh-oh. See what happens? Run away!
He'd better shut up.
You gotta be careful where you sneak. It's not Skyrim. People get really mad.
And that's the truth.
A nice reaction there from everyone in town square. How embarrassing.
That's an open secret.
That's no secret.
Let's see if I can jump up on these rooftops. Oh. Yeah. I am kind of meandering. Oh, Jen, thank you.
I agree with you completely.
I won't tell her a thing from now on.
Oh, no. Try that again. See if I can't get onto that rooftop.
Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Now that's
okay, never mind. I keep trying running forward and falling.
I've got my own opinion about that. That's not what
How about Harad's house? Can we jump up top here? We can.
really didn't deserve that.
If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
Same old thing all over again.
Not as much. We listened to the wrong people.
Nah, more like the diamond rings. They don't need them. They probably don't even realize they own them.
But no, he insisted he
All right, get ready to add one to gravity booth. Let's try this now.
It was his decision, wasn't it?
It was just like you said.
Ah,
Is it really
there we go. Skin of my teeth.
Someone's got to do the work.
And that's the truth.
Very good. Any treasure up here? No? I'd make that jump for nothing.
He'd better shut up.
That will never change.
You mustn't believe everything.
So if you listen to their conversations, they're basically saying nothing. They have a bunch of like canned responses. There we go. Fell off without injuring myself. So you're like saying, well, that's a different kind of thing. Well, that person needs to shut up. Things are getting pretty bad. You know, there's no real conversations going on.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, I'm kind of like meandering about because I'm winding down. So I'm actually about to call it here. I'm just, like I was saying before, like you were there. Like exploration is king in this game. Like I was jumping a bunch around the rooftops there earlier, and I found a bunch of goodies. I also found my death by gravity. So you gotta be careful too. All right, well, Sarah's not there, but I do need to give Sarah that letter.
Enough trouble as it is. I never knew that.
See, like Brian, his apprentice, he's not doing his stuff at the blacksmith anymore. Everyone has their own schedules. So when they're sleeping, you can just sneak in and steal your their stuff.
All over again.
That's really not my problem.
That will never change.
I'm just gonna explore over this way behind the stalls just to see if there's anything I could steal. But yeah, I am, as you can tell, I'm super enthusiastic about this game. I'm enthusiastic about all the games I've been playing. I mean, some of them I stopped because I thought the gameplay kind of peaked out, but this game's a slow burn. But things are gonna get silly once I become a mage, which is still a ways away. But I'm kind of going slow goings in town here, but things are gonna kick off tomorrow when I start actually finishing up the quests. I'm just seeing if there's anything I can steal. Like this, see? Check them corners. Like there might have been one in the bush here. There's no one down here that's gonna beat me up, so I think I could safely go this way. I use the winch. Nope. Okay. Ooh, easy. Gotta be careful. No one fall into the sea again. Alright, I'm gonna head back up to town in front of our boss and call it there. It's on my list. It's on my list of things. I like to have a wide variety of games, but I'm gonna play that again sometime soon. Actually, probably even next week. Actually, it was a toss-up between Maximum Action and that game, Project Warlock 2, but I just... something about Maximum Action just really tickled me. So I decided to go with that one this week. But I will get back to Project Warlock. I do really enjoy that, as we've talked about. And yeah, but that's something probably for next week. Actually, I'll make an effort to do so. If this guy wasn't here, I'd try to steal from this chest. But if I try to do that, he's going to get big mad at me. So, not going to do that. Alright. So, mucked around too much. Time to call it there. Yeah, tomorrow... Don't tell me you didn't know. Playing this again tomorrow night. But I think tomorrow during the day, I'm going to brush up on what I want to do with this character. Oh, there's Greg. How you doing, bud? It's not just, like, you don't have to do too much planning, but it's more about which skills do you take first. Because you don't want to stock up on, like, utility skills like skinning, then fall behind on your combat skills, because combat is the primary means of getting XP, and it's where the difficulty comes in. So you really want to just find that balance. If I can make swords, this is the best time to do it because no one's working the forge. Harad usually works it most of the night because he has 100 swords to make. Okay, I'll stop right here. Do number 1, so it's easy to remember. It uses that 24-hour clock, and we don't use that in the States. Alrighty, folks, and that's Gothic 2, and that's what this playthrough is going to be like. It's going to be a slow burn. I might try to keep it. This time was a bit meandering. I was trying to find my sea legs, so to speak, so maybe tomorrow will probably be a little bit faster paced, but this is the general pacing of this game, because like I said, exploration's key. Maximizing your XP is not necessary, but it's still pretty fun. And like, as I said, just trying to find those bending points of the rules so you can just do things like getting into town. Like, a normal person wouldn't do that, but a silly person like me, oh yeah, that's... And it was fun. Like, you know, you got to see like how to get into the city by going a roundabout way, running past the death incarnate. Because you saw those snappers when I went the wrong way and they were all following me. They just hit me once and I was cacked. That was it. That's all she wrote. Then they started munching on me. So it's it was fun. But yeah, exploration is just what I'm gonna be doing a lot of, and that's where all the saving and loading is gonna come in. I mean, did that like 2 times in town, and that's just a town. Freaking gravity, man. Awful. An awful, awful, awful thing. So the moral of the story is, don't tempt gravity, because it's going to pull you down. Yeah. Alright, that's enough of that nonsense. That awful joke is worth stopping for. Anyways, thank you all for stopping by, lurkers. People chatted. You know, it means a lot to me, regardless. So I really, really appreciate you and the fact that you stopped by and that you thought I was worth your time. Is really humbling, and I really, really appreciate you. So thank you. And so stop by tomorrow. We could play more Gothic 2. Thank you, Crimson Queen, for no bullying me. Yeah. You Brits can talk about your Brit food and what's bad and what's not, because I have no idea. Don't know any of this junk. And part of me doesn't want to, so I'll leave you two to it. So with that said, stay healthy, stay safe, and all take care of yourselves. And thanks again to Booth for moderating and keeping things flowing strong. Thank you again. And so everyone, yes, thank you. So everyone take care of yourselves, and bye-bye. See you next stream.